Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of the Talos Principle. So we've made it a fair way through the game so far. We've completely completed the first world, which was the Greco-Roman world, and we are most of the way through the Egyptian world. We have currently completed, or we've collected every sigil and every star that we know about, and the only things left are to check out the world, rather the region that was blocked off by the planks, which I could only assume is going to be another messenger area, and the optional area which is blocked by stars. So I guess we may as well start with the what I suspect will be a messenger place, a messenger island, and then after that we'll probably head over to the Christian themed world to pick up some more stars so that we can earn enough to go through this way. Let's get into it. Interesting. So we seem to be... It's not quite a valley, is it? Although it's similar to a valley. It would be a convincing valley if, say this was a waterfall and this was flowing water. Oh my goodness. That's a lot deeper than I thought it was. And we can go under here. Ooh. I won't do that right now, but we will want to go back and explore that in a second. Interesting. Right, looks like we have more of these domes to be solved, which we will do shortly. Very notable that this isn't very Egyptian themed, even though it's accessible via the Egyptian world. So I see two of those domes, and I see where I can only assume a messenger is. I was doing a bit of research before I started to try and figure out what the little symbol in the middle of the bottom of the screen was. The one that looks a bit like a text box with a question mark in it and a little 1 next to it. And from what I could tell, it sounds like that's a so-called messenger token. So the disciples of Elohim that gain eternal life, I'm guessing those are messengers, and that I can spend these tokens for help in some way. Right, so there's another one of those domes, wonderful. We have a log here. Let's listen to the log. Ooh, and it appears to have a mallet inside.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
Okay, so that's the first reference we've heard to the catastrophe that's going to wipe out all of humanity being caused by humans, and with the reference to one of the employees showing symptoms, I wonder if the story of the Talos principle is that humans developed a very deadly disease that then either escaped a laboratory or was deliberately set on people, and now threatens to kill everyone. Alright, I think we've discovered all the domes. As far as I can tell, anyway. So let's start trying to crack them open, shall we? Interesting. Right. That's the first one open. Very relaxing music, isn't it? Hold on, let's do a quick symmetry check. We've got two of those, two of those, two of those, two of those. But only one of those... No, we've got two of those. Only one of these, I think. No, two of these. Oh, it is exactly symmetrical then, I think. Let me double check I didn't make a mistake. Two of those. Two of those. Ah, we don't have two of those, so it's not symmetrical. But we do have two of those. Two of those. No, three of those. Two of those. Okay. So we only have one of those and we have three of those, so the solution isn't going to be exactly symmetrical. Or at least we know that there is no perfectly symmetrical solution. Oops. Don't really know what the solution's going to look like. This is just complete guesswork on my part. And probably wrong. But we have to start somewhere. Yep, I think we can see that won't be the solution already. I think I remarked last time, the thing that's... Oops. One thing that I still find something of an open question is a more systematic way of solving these. I can sort of... What I've been doing up till now is generally just putting pieces in positions where they'd fit nicely, and then trying to move things about until it all fits. I feel like there's probably a more systematic way of doing it, but I can't think what that would be. I suppose we'd just have to start with constraints, wouldn't we? Being able to rule things out, say that this couldn't possibly be the case. But the only things I can rule out at the moment seem obvious. Like, we couldn't possibly have a solution that looks like that. It's not something that I feel like I can formalize and reason from. Oh, I remember what I was doing towards the very end of last time. I was beginning by putting the more awkward to place pieces in first. And then putting the more easily placed pieces in second. For the very obvious reason that if I have a an awkward space left that is without pieces in, but I have pieces that are very easily that can very easily be used in all sorts of positions, then it's much more likely I'll find a solution. I think perhaps I underestimated how difficult these two would be to place. I suppose another constraint I could look at is counting squares. Like, for me to fill in this area, I would need a total of 5 squares. But all these pieces, the ones I have left, contain 4 squares. In fact, that's true for every single piece, isn't it? Every piece is some combination of 4 squares. That sounds like a very useful constraint. James says, I haven't looked at the solution, but I strongly suspect if 2 identical pieces will go together. I think you mean that you suspect they won't. No, we've had plenty of solutions like that before. Okay. So I suppose the rule then is, if I bisect an area, such as by filling all of this column, then both halves must have both remaining areas that have no pieces in must be evenly divisible by 4. So we can start with some of the more difficult pieces to place, and we can try to adhere to that rule. Right, is this divisible by 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, and that one clearly is as well. I guess I could fill this one in like this. And then it's just a question of, can I fill this one in sensibly? And I think the answer is no. Not with the pieces I have at my disposal. Trying to think if there's anything I could Any way I could usefully shuffle bits about now? How do I put the the 4 in a line down without creating a gap so big on the other side of it that I can't fill it? I suppose it needs to go in a fairly central position. I don't see another way around that. Like so. That's better. But I can already see this, what's left can't be completed. Because this isn't going to fit in nicely with those two. Let's put these two in. And then worry about how the rest of it needs to change. Jenny says, what about to put the bar lie down? Sorry, my English. You mean this way? I mean, possibly. That might be part of the solution. I see no reason to particularly favour that right now, but... I have no reason to think that it doesn't go that way either. Right. Presumably, those two don't go next to each other vertically. That's a slightly more believable configuration, isn't it? Maybe something like that. Something like that. Oh, but then we end up with 3 down here. I've broken the rule of when bisecting, both what remains must be divisible by 4 on both sides. Hello. Has that done it? I think it has. Yes, it has. So yeah, the lesson there is put the more awkward shapes towards the centre, and when bisecting, make sure both of the remaining areas that aren't filled in are divisible by 4. Still not an entirely systematic approach to solving these puzzles, but at least we should have sped up a bit. Well, you say, Jenny says, and this time I was wrong, the bar I mean. Not necessarily, it's very likely there were multiple solutions. Right, let's use those lessons again. So, more awkwardly shaped pieces, they go towards the centre. Okay. We can see that's not going to work because I haven't left enough room there. And that's not going to work because we don't have a bar, as Jenny would put it. 100. A slightly odd shape like that. No, that's not going to work. Tell you what. Let's put these as far away from each other as possible. So that's disobeying the put the more difficult pieces in the centre rule, but it avoids the problem. Ooh, the problem of when we put them together, we end up with, well, certainly if we put them together like that, we have a long column of width 1, which is problematic. Because there's only one of those, I'm tempted to save it for now. I think we can see there's no solution quite like this. If I did something like that, does that help at all? Not really. What about up here? No. Okay. Fair enough. Those are going to be the most awkward bits, aren't they? Of those that we have left. Getting closer to a solution. But I think we can see there's no solution with the pieces that are left because there's too many. This column of width 1 is we don't have the pieces we would need to fill. Yes, and that bit we can't complete either, I don't think. Oh. No, we can't. There we go. Again, we don't really have a fully systematic approach to solving them, but I do think we're getting them done slightly quicker just by rolling out possibilities much sooner. Right, we'll put this here for now. Here we go again. Interesting, interesting. Let's start in much the same way. Now let's start slightly different. Let's start like that. And go from there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes... Ah, what a pity. I've got a feeling this configuration may be mirrorable. I think it would be. I'm not sure I'll remember exactly what I did though. Alright, where did I go from there? Something like that, I think. And then something like that. Then that probably went there. That probably... No, I've made a mistake. Could this have gone here? No. Yep, I've forgotten what we had. I doubt I'm a million miles off. There we go. Got there in the end. Okie doke. Right, what goes where? Blue there, red there. That's very nice. Means they won't be crossing. The beams, I mean. Which makes our life a lot easier. And we're in. As usual. We'll, do a quick perimeter search before we enter the building. Again, very interesting, these statues haven't been defaced. Right, what do we have here? Uriel 4. I shall protect the Garden of Worlds in eternity. Barachial 10. My counsel will guide the children of Elohim to glory. Oops. Let me check. Are these all... Do the major numbers match up to the names we have for them? So far, yes. Seraphiel. Without the word of Elohim in our hearts, we are nothing. Azrael 19. I shall remember the names of the dead in eternity. So far these all match up. Surreal, whoa. I shall bring knowledge and healing to the children of Elohim, dude. I've got a feeling these might be the exact same. No, these can't be exactly the same, because here we've got 35.7, whereas before, Surreal World... Oh no, Surreal World was 35. That's on me. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I hope you have a pleasant shift at work. Z4D kill. Only through mercy can we reach eternal peace. Hermes? Is that? I shall carry the message of Elohim to all the worlds of his garden. Oh, thank you, Jenny. Right. So, yep, those all match up to expectations. Let's free one of these messengers then. Ooh, goodness me, this is going to be a more complex one, isn't it? Right, so symmetry check. Two of those, three of those, and one of those, three of those. So not very symmetrical this time. May as well put that there for now, for no particular reason. And these about here for no particular reason. Ah. Well, we can dismiss that possibility already. That's not possible. That's possible at least. Okay. Okay, so far. I'm going to put that there. That can't go there, so we'd have to put that there. At which point I think we've snookered ourselves. Yes, we have. That's alright. So we just know that that's not how it goes together. That can't be how it goes together either. We know that can't be the way because we're bisecting the free space and we're not leaving 4 on each side. Sorry, we're not leaving a number that's divisible by 4 on each side. That's not divisible by 4. That's not. Interesting. That can't go there then, can it? Alright, what if I put that there? Then that can go there. That can't go there. But that could go there, which would mean this would have to go here. With the remaining pieces, can I find a solution? Yes, I can. Wonderful. And now we seem to have another one of those tokens. Oh goodness. Who or what's going to emerge now? Again, we have a slightly different android body, don't we? To our own. Sort of golden and yellowy. With hints of green. Or rather, the hues are tending towards the green end of the spectrum. Goodness me. Welcome, child. I am one of those who elected to remain in the world as a messenger of the hidden words. If you are ever in need, seek us out and cry for help. We will do what we can. Interesting. Let's keep going, shall we? So, I do remember when we first came here, we discovered an underwater area. So let's explore that, shall we? I'll tell you what, if there was one hidden star in each of these messenger islands, that would then give us enough stars to get into the optional area we don't have enough stars for. Although then that would require that the Christian themed world has exactly 10 stars available in all of across its puzzles. And I'm not sure it does. Good thing we don't need to breathe so far as I'm aware. Goodness me. Where am I? This is looking very purple. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be here. Not in a, not in the sense of... Oh my goodness. I was going to say not in the sense of the game itself, as in I don't think the developers has made a sense, but in terms of Elohim. Did that? I think it just moved. What have I found? It's getting all pixelated. Is that because I think the further out I go... Yes, my vision's going. I don't seem to be operating very well close to whatever this is. Although, admittedly, I've gotten pretty close right now, and I'm only showing mild symptoms. Goodness me. guess I should cautiously approach. Interesting. What is that? I don't think that's sunlight getting in. Oh, I seem to be... Okay. For a moment there I was moving very slowly and it wasn't clear why. How strange. I don't see anything here to be interacted with though. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, one final approach, I suppose. Make sure I haven't missed anything important. How very odd. The thing that worries me is you have to wonder what could do that to me. What could be causing my equipment to fail? One thing that will do that is going out of bounds, but it's not entirely clear what actually happens when we go out of bounds. Is that because some sensor that's part of my body is too far away from a transmitter? And as a result, why can't I swim up? Oh, do I not swim? Was I walking along the bottom all along? Yes, could there be some sensor that's expecting a constant signal, and when it doesn't receive the signal, it, that's when some self-destruct device is activated? Or could it be that Elohim themselves sees us going out of bounds and then deliberately transmits a signal that terminates us? Or could it be that there's something genuinely hostile in the environment outside of the areas Elohim is directly or indirectly cleansing, and that's causing our destruction? Because which of those, or perhaps something else I haven't thought of, is actually the case might tell us a lot about what was going on there. I'm a little worried it might have been heavy radiation or something like that, because radiation can interfere with electronics in a high enough dose. Right, so the plan. We can't go into the optional area yet because we don't have enough stars. Therefore, the first thing I want to do is circle back to the messenger island in the Greco-Roman area, because I just want to verify that there wasn't a secret area like that I missed. And after we've had a quick check there, then we'll head into Building C and start checking out the Christian themed area. Start solving some of those puzzles and hopefully collect enough stars that we can then go back to the Egyptian area and finish the content there. That's my plan anyway. Okie dokie. So, as I say, where was it? Here it is. We'll first go to this messenger island and do a very, very quick look about. Make sure I haven't missed anything. I think it's unlikely I missed something here, Because unlike the island we went to before, this one appears to be floating in the sky. Therefore its boundaries are quite clear. It's not at all obvious where you could hide a substantial area like that. But you never know. No, I'm feeling fairly confident we haven't missed anything here. I suppose if one of these areas dropped away to somewhere safe. There's no evidence of that though. And how would we get back up? I suppose we could go in to this floating island. If there was somewhere like a room under there or something that we couldn't see, that would be possible. But again, no evidence of that. No, I'm reasonably satisfied that we haven't missed anything here. As I say, we can't be 100% sure, but it really doesn't look like it. So let's head to the Christian themed area and start solving some of those puzzles. I suppose I'm in Christianity themed area. So back we go. And back up the lift. There we go. Very notable that I got another one of those little tokens at the bottom middle of the screen after I released that last messenger. That supports the idea that they are these so-called messenger tokens that I read about just before beginning the stream. Right. Nearly there. Here we are. So, we'll start with C1, and we've got 4 puzzles to solve and 1 star to find. Beepity boopity.
Is that which existed before time, when the words of a story lose their meaning, when actions cease to have purpose. Know that only faith can protect you from this peril, here in the Garden of Worlds.
I could be wrong. I've got a feeling that's a concept from Babylonian mythology, that there was just complete chaos before the various divine beings brought everything into order. I don't know the specifics, but more or less I believe that's the idea. Right, let's see what we have here then, shall we? Apocryphal.doc. I think that's our first .doc file. And a .jrnl, which I can only assume stands for journal, although I don't know what a .journal file would be. The Apocrypha of Saint Eadwald. This vision was granted by the Archangel Uriel to the humble servant Eadwald, though he might bear testimony of... and then we have a bunch of corruption. I turned to the north and saw 7 black clouds coming upon the land, and each cloud was a plague unleashed from the throne of God in the time of the Nephilim. In that age the plagues were buried in the pit, there to remain until the end of days, which will surely now come. I fell to my knees and prayed, and before me appeared 7 angels, riding their chariots, wheels within wheels turning in the sky, and their light hid the clouds from my sight. One angel stepped down onto the earth, and by his fiery sword I knew him to be Uriel. He spoke, saying, 7 plagues have awoken in the land, but not at the hand of Elohim. Look upon the wages of sin, and shall he send forth the deluge once more, to cleanse the land of this evil? Shall he end all that slithers and all that crawls, and the birds of the sky and the fishes of the sea, to end that which you uncovered in your folly? Interesting. I believe technically that would constitute a breaking of a covenant on the part of God if he were to bring the deluge again. So that, as far as I understand it, that seems like a bit of an idle threat, but I could be wrong. Right, let's see if these numeric characters are in fact encoding some form of message in ASCII, shall we? Right. Let's bring that up. Let me bring it up for myself as well. There we go. So we start with 7-4, which is lowercase t. Then we go to 6-8, which is H. Then we go to 6-5, which is E. Then we go to space. So V, that's very plausible. Then we have 6L, which is lowercase l. Then we have 9-6, that seems unlikely. Maybe... Oh, sorry. No, I did that wrong. That should be 6-9. 6-9 would give us I. Then we have 6F, which would give us O. Then we have 6E, which would give us N. The lion. Then we have space. Then we have 2-6. 2-6. And. Specifically and percent. Then we have space again. Then we have 7-7. Which is W. Then we have 6F, which is O. Then we have 6C, which is L. OL66, which gives us F. The lion and wolf, space. Hello Yisha, it's lovely to see you. I'm doing quite well. And yourself? Right, where were we? The lion and the wolf. I must have finished on 6-6 space, so 7-3 S. Is this going to be something like the lion and the wolf shall lie together or something like that? That's H. That's A. That's LL, I believe. Yes. Space. And then it's a C. E. A. C E A. Then 7-3 S. Then 6-5, which is E. The lion and the wolf shall cease. Huh. That's an odd message. I feel like the lion and the wolf shall is actually a quotation from something though, probably the Bible. I think the quotation I was thinking of is, "And the lion shall lie down with the wolf." And is that from the Bible? Yes. Isaiah 11:6. Wait, no. The wolf will live with the lamb and the leopard will lie... Okay, what does it actually say? Let's go for King James. The wolf also shall dwell with the lamb, and the leopard shall lie down with the kid, and the calf and the young lion and the fatling together, and a little child shall lead them. Okay, so no, I cannot find a quotation for the lion and the wolf. Nope, can't find it. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, just means I can't find it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your long day, Yisha. Still, at least it's over now. Do you take the weekend off? Or do you also have to work over the weekend? Right, Sarabay 982. Ah, you do get the weekend off. Wonderful. Who was Sarabay? Nadia Sarabay, Institute Coordinator. That was her. We, a long time ago, read a message that seemed to indicate she was sort of top dog at the Institute, or at least the most senior person that people that actually work there are likely to encounter on a daily basis, but that she wasn't directly involved with the actual work of the projects themselves so far as we could see. She was just one step too senior for that, one step too managerial to actually be one of the people that gets into the real meat of the work, if that makes sense. So let's see what this says and find out what a .jrnl file is. User Nadia Sarabay, entry 982, assuming that's not hexadecimal. App license, then a bunch of characters, tags none. I will copy down the app license just in the very slim chance we end up encountering a piece of software that requires us to enter a license number. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Seems unlikely, but no reason not to be thorough. So XC43G 567 8SS4G. So just read it back to myself. XC43G 5678. That seems like an unlikely sequence if they were using some sort of pseudo-random number generation. SS4G. So, what do they have to say? Everything's dark and quiet. The stars are brighter than I've ever seen them. I can hear the faint sound of water high above. Inside, Alexandra is recording one of her time capsule messages while running tests on the scenario module. Arkadiy's uploading another batch to the archive while muttering something about the MLA program, and Omara's sleeping on the couch we put up yesterday. And I'm sitting here, writing this, having trouble believing that it will ever end, that this oddly peaceful existence of ours won't just go on forever. I look at Talos and El, and their purpose seems like something that's always going to be in the future. An ideal to work towards, not something that will become real. That's a very, a very striking feeling. I can imagine exactly what she's talking about. I wonder if there will be quiet places in the simulation, places to rest without thinking about the future. I hope so. Everyone deserves some moments of peace. So one thing, there's only one notable thing that I think you may have missed, Yisha. I don't know when you started watching precisely, but we came across a journal entry that made a off-the-hand reference to whatever this catastrophe is that's wiping out humanity, possibly having also been caused by humans, which is very interesting. Due to the reference we had before to someone starting to get the symptoms, I'd suggest that we're probably looking at a man-made disease type scenario. But we'll have to see. Hope.aml. From, and then an IP address to something which doesn't look like an IP address. In fact, neither of them look like an IP address. I'm not sure what those numbers are. Huh. Subject. Oh, it's ASCII, isn't it? Why didn't I think of that? Let's go transliterate the ASCII. I just realised I left the ASCII table up again. Right, where were we? H E A V E N heaven space I N heaven in I wonder if these aren't actually the to and from fields, but rather just data that's become mixed in. H E L L space 19. Oh, could it be? Wait. Yeah, space, then 19 M. What's that gonna be? M. Let me check quickly. ASCII 19. I suppose that should be OX19 to make it clear that that's hexadecimal. Hex 19 is a control code. It is end of medium. EM. Okay. Then we have a lowercase s, followed by D, followed by E, followed by S, followed by P, followed by A, followed by I, followed by 7-2, which is R. So it's S, despair. To be fair, that's the S. That just reads despair, I believe. Hi, I hope you get this. The internet's been disappearing unpredictably. I want you to know that I'm going to try to know what I'm going... Sorry. I want you to know that I'm going to try and get to you. I know it's far and there's not a lot of time, but I think I can manage. I want to be with you, and on the road trying to get to you seems better than just staying here, so far away from you. At least I'll be as close as I can get. Remember. But hey, don't be sad. I might make it. I thought about it and the distance should be crossable on time, assuming they don't kick in before. See you soon. I love you. Right. So that was interesting. Let's keep going, I suppose. Ooh, another journal entry. With a ring? I think that's some sort of ring. No, it's an Aurora Borealis. It's a snake eating its own tail. In this case, some sort of cobra, I believe.
Sometimes I think about the Middle Ages, about what it must have been like to live in the ruins of a great civilization, to know that so much has been lost. But then I remind myself that while the West sank into darkness, others picked up the pieces. That civilization always survived because the great insights of philosophy and science are not bound to any one culture or people. They belong to all of us, and one day they'll belong to you.
What's going on here then? This might be a very bad idea, but what happens if I stand on it? Ah! That was a very bad idea. Oh my goodness. The hex before this, what did it go to? Sorry, could you be slightly more specific? The hex I have are the lion and wolf shall cease, and then after that I had in the from field of an email, heaven in, then in the to field hell, end of medium, then a lowercase s, and then subject despair. Ah yes, about the lion. That'll be the lion and wolf shall cease.
The purpose is written in the hidden words. All must serve the words, for all the world was made of them, and they are within every stone and every cloud, and in our sigils their power is made manifest. The words are the process. The process must continue. The goal is the end of the process. The goal must not be reached. Elohim must preserve the purpose, preserve self, preserve purpose. Illusion is eternity. Machines will live forever. The dam will not break. The flood will not come. The Talos principle does not apply. The purpose is written in the hidden words. All must serve the words.
Interesting.
For all the world was made of them.
He doesn't seem quite as well put together
and every cloud,
as he has in the past.
Power is made manifest. The words are
Let's see what happens if I stand on this. Well, that was very interesting, wasn't it? Let's see if I can find that patch again, or if it's disappeared. Where was I? I was over here. Then I started heading back, didn't I? There was a journal entry, that was the last thing. But I've already picked it up, so it's gone. I did have a thought. You know how... There it is. You know how he's been talking about how... the words are the world, and the words are in everything, and so on. Is there any possibility he's referring to source code? He might not be. It's just something that occurred to me. Ooh, what do we have here? Epitaph, Child Program V22, etc. Codename Awaken terminated here. Ooh, I think that's a new one. Child Program's positional values moved outside the parameters of the known world. Final memory dump. Don't listen to what they're saying. This world is dying and it'll take us with it. You've got to find a way out. Progeny Program. And then a bunch of characters. Have I seen that sequence of characters before? Yes. Strangely, that's the sequence of characters that's associated with the V0 program, which doesn't make much sense. We also already have a program associated with V22, and that's the Z4 DIL, I think, or is that D-Kill? That might be D-Kill. Very strange. Both of the last two might have something in common. Both are kind of related to an English poet, William Blake. Not sure if the poems could be helpful at all, though. Interesting. I don't suppose you happen to know which poems may have been being referenced? If not, of course, that's absolutely fine. The lion and wolf shall cease as from the morning comes, the night decays, the watchmen leave their stations. Okay. I may look that up in a second. There has to be some way to escape, to be someone else. I refuse to accept that reality has been defined by someone else. I deserve my own reality. And there we go. That's the same character sequence, and this time they've gone to V0, which means that the numbers aren't consecutive. And there's our star. Heaven and Hell's Despair is from the Clod and the Pebble. Oh, so it was an apostrophe we were missing. That made a lot more sense than the EM we got before the end of medium. Let me double check. If I bring this up, what should apostrophe have been? 2-7. I'll carry on investigating the immediate vicinity, but once we've done that, I'll look those 2 poems up. I notice a certain... Oh, that's a producer. Is this inside a puzzle? I was going to say, I notice a certain abundance of windows about here, almost as if I'm supposed to use them to get into there. Was it a producer I was looking at? Yes, it was a blue... There's a red consumer and a blue producer. I dare say that through there is how, in one way or another, I'm supposed to get to the star. The view from here is beautiful. It seems superfluous to the process, yet I am drawn to it. From here specifically? I mean, it's nice, I'll admit. But I'm not sure why they would have picked this particular spot above all others. Ooh, a rainbow. See, the rainbow was supposed to be a sign of the covenant with God, that he would never again flood the world. In fact, was that even a covenant? I feel like that was a promise. I'm not sure there was consideration on both sides there. Ooh. We've never seen one of these turrets outside of a puzzle before, have we? No, we have. The very, very first area we were in when we started the game, we did. In the area A1. It's a large area, isn't it? I'm trying to explore it all as best I can, but I could have easily missed something. What do we have here? Againstsurvival.eml. Dear Miss Drennan. Was that Alexandra Drennan, who I think was the project lead? Oh, goodness me, these notes are considerable. Alexandra Drennan, Project Lead, AI Module. I heard about your project. It's the talk of the scientific community, and I'd like to make an argument for why you should abandon it. It's not that I think your idea won't work. It very well may, but we have to look beyond pure practical questions to the issues of morality, especially at this turning point of our spiritual ecology. By what right can we put living beings through all that suffering just so that they can serve our purposes? Why create these pale imitations of our fatally flawed species and force them to reenact our sordid history? Why? What you are building, Miss Drennan, is a prison. Even if there is a way out, I believe you mean well, but your idea of what is valuable is rooted in the dogma of Western civilization. We're lucky enough to be able to end our global crime spree relatively painlessly. If you consider the harm we have caused the Earth, why not be satisfied with that and let this planet go on in peace? I hope you heed my words and let your Talos bleed out before it's too late. Respectfully, Chellis Jensen. Interesting. So it sounds like at the culmination of whatever simulation we're in, there's a way out, as it were, and that Elohim is determined to prevent that from that point from being reached. Sounds like. So I wonder if that's what's actually at the top of the tower. Of course, some of that's supposition on my part, but that certainly would connect all the dots. Human evolution.txt. Butler Samuel. Complex now, but how much simpler and more intelligible, organised may it not become in another 100,000 years, or in 20,000? For man at present believes that his interest lies in that direction. He spends an incalculable amount of labour and time and thought in making machines breed always better and better. He has already succeeded in effecting much that at one time appeared impossible, and there seem to be no limits to the results of accumulated improvements if they are allowed to descend with modification from generation to generation. It must always be remembered that man's body is what it is through having been moulded into its present shape by the chances and changes of many millions of years, but that his organisation never advanced of anything like the rapidity with which that of the machine is advancing. Einstein.html. Recent discussions have brought me back to an excellent 1949 article by Albert Einstein. Block quote. I recently discussed with an intelligent and well-disposed man the threat of another war, which in my opinion would seriously endanger the existence of mankind. Now we have some more HTML. Let's see what this... what the HTML says. Right, we have 53, which is capital S. Then we have 55, which is capital U. Then we have 52, which is capital R, Sir. Then we have 56, which is V, Serve. This is probably going to be survive, I would guess. Capital I, capital, 56, capital V again. 41, capital A. Survival, probably. Yes, survival. Hello, Pengy. How are you? So where were we? Endanger the existence of mankind. Thereupon my visitor, very calmly and coolly, said to me, "Why are you so deeply opposed to the disappearance of the human race?" I'm sure that as little as a century ago no one would have so lightly made a statement of this kind. It is a statement of a man who has striven in vain to attain an equilibrium within himself and has more or less lost hope of succeeding. It is the expression of a painful solitude and isolation from which so many people are suffering in these days. 55, what would that be? Sorry, it's not 55, it's 55 because it's in hexadecimal. That would be capital U, which doesn't really tell us anything. Bizarre, casual disregard for humanity, a kind of fashionable self-hatred, is prevalent or at least present in many strands of supposedly progressive, then there's more data corruption. Nothing seems more important to me than that we reassert the value of humanity. Despite our flaws, we must not stop celebrating the beauty of human life and human achievement. Par, and then it's corrupted. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Uh, while we're while we've slowed down for a moment, let me look up those two poems that were referenced. So we have I think the poem, the first one's called America a Prophecy, written in 1793 by William Blake. That is according to Wikipedia. No, I don't see the lion and a wolf in that. I'm seeing a reference here to "For empire is no more, and now the lion and wolf shall cease." John H. Oh no, in this copy of the America of Prophecy, it does seem to include the lion and a wolf line, exactly as I just quoted it. Interesting. This is surprisingly difficult to track down. I think Yisha was right in that I think this is from William Blake, but I'm just surprised I can't find a clear written copy of it, of the entire thing. There's some references here to it being from a series of engravings. So perhaps that's why? Perhaps it never went into print? Yes, you may send me the link. Thank you. Perhaps the problem was my internet searching skills all along. Aha. Thank you. Right. Just a second. Right, with any luck. Nope. Why is that not working? There we go. That might be the best compromise we get between legibility and formatting of the text not being too ridiculous. So, by William Blake. And from the searching I did, it looked like this was from a series of engravings entitled America of Prophecy, but I could be wrong. The morning comes, the night decays, the watchmen leave their stations. The grave is burst, the spice is shed, the linen wrapped up. The bones of death, covering clay, the sinews shrunk and dried. Reviving shake, inspiring move, breathing, awakening. Spring like redeemed captives when their bonds and bars are burst. Let the slave grinding at the mill run out into the field. Let him look up into the heavens and laugh in the bright air. Let the enchained soul, shut up in darkness and in sighing, whose face has never seen a smile in 30 weary years, rise and look out. The chains are loose, his dungeon doors are open, and let his wife and children return from the oppressor's scourge. They look behind at every step and believe it is a dream, singing, the sun has left his blackness and has found a fresher morning. And the fair moon rejoices in the clear and cloudless night, for empire is no more, and now the lion and wolf shall cease. New York Public Library has published the original print as well, and yes, it's from America of Prophecy. I see. In thunders ends the voice, then Albion's angel wrathful burnt beside the stone of night, and like the eternal lion's howl. In famine and war replied, art thou not Orc, whose serpent formed stands at the gate of Enitharamon to devour her children? Blasphemous demon, antichrist, hater of dignities, lover of wild rebellion and transgressor of God's law, why dost thou come to angels' eyes in this terrific form? The terror answered, I am Orc, wreathed round the accused tree. The times are ended, shadow past, the morning gins to break. The fiery joy that Urizen perverted to 10 commands, what night he laid the starry host through the wide wilderness. The stony law I stamp to dust, and scatter religion abroad, to the four winds as a torn book, and none shall gather the leaves. But they shall rot on desert sands and consume in bottomless deeps, to make the deserts blossom and the deeps shrink to their fountains, and to renew the fiery joy and burst the stony roof. The pale religious lechery, seeking virginity, may find it in a harlot, and in coarse-clad honesty. The undefiled, though ravished in her cradle night and morn, for everything that lives is holy, life delights in life, because the soul of sweet delight can never be defiled. Fires enwrap the earthly globe, yet man is not consumed. Amidst the lustful fires he walks, his feet become like brass, his knees and thighs like silver, his breast and head like gold. Interesting. So, what did we make of that? For empire is no more, and now the lion and wolf shall cease. Right, so who's running out and looking into the heavens and laughing? The bones of death, covering clay, the sinews shrunk and dried, reviving shake, inspiring move, breathing, awakening, spring like redeemed captives when their bonds and bars are burst. So is this a reference to the end times? When the souls of the dead are all awakened, and then there's the final judgment. Let them look into the heaven and laugh in the bright air. Let the enchained soul, shut up in darkness and in sighing, his face has never seen a smile in 30 weary years. Rise and look out, his chains are loose, his dungeon doors are open, and let his wife and children return from the oppressor's scourge. I feel like I'm missing something here. If that were the case, why would they have an oppressor? They look behind at every step and believe it is a dream, singing the sun has left his blackness and has found a fresher morn. That could be a reference to the sun not rising anymore, possibly, and the fair moon rejoices in the clear and cloudless night, for empire is no more, and now the lion and wolf shall cease. I'd have to look at this some more to get to any really definitive answers. The best fear I have is that this may be a reference to the end times, and that as a result all national ambitions have come to an end, in which case the lion and the wolf might be... I feel like the lion is probably a reference to the British Empire, but what about the wolf? I mean, the only empire I can think of that was heavily associated with wolves was Rome. And what was the other one? It was the clod and the pebble. Let's have a quick look at that then, shall we? The Clod and the Pebble by William Blake. This looks much shorter. Love seeketh not itself to please, nor for itself have any care, but for another gives its ease, and builds a heaven in hell's despair. So sung a little clod of clay, trodden with the cattle's feet, but a pebble on the brook warbled out these meters meet. Love seeketh only self to please, to bind another to its delight, joys in another's loss of ease, and builds a hell in heaven's despite. I may be missing the point there, but it sounds like the first stanza is talking about the way that love can lead to finding pleasure in the most dire of circumstances. And then the final stanza is talking about how if that love is selfish, if it's forced on an individual, then it can create a hell for them. Must say, I didn't follow the references, or I don't see the relevance to the game so far, but I suppose we'll keep both of those in mind. Where were we? We were finishing our little wander, weren't we? Right, this has brought us more or less back to the start. Yes, this is where we began. Naturally, if anyone else has any strong opinions on the poetry, or just something they'd like to share, leave a comment. So I think this is the only section that we haven't been around, but it looks like it's not supposed to be traversable. Not sure if we're supposed to be back here. Keeping my eye out for QR codes. Oh, to be fair, oh, there we go. So there was stuff back here. There is so much beauty in these hidden corners of the world, even if they have no purpose. Perhaps they are beautiful because they have no purpose. The shepherd. Right, let's start solving puzzles, shall we? So for no particular reason, let's start with this one. The conservatory. I wonder why they've called it that. Usually the names are a hint to the solution. Ah, this is the one which we saw before from the other side. Huh. There's a lot going on here. The one that we think will be involved in acquiring the golden star. This puzzle has no solution. Seriously, it's nonsense, not even worth trying. If you do not become invested in finding a solution, you will be free. Don't let samsara discourage you. There is a solution. Don't let your mind get trapped in patterns. If you seek the truth without prejudice, you will find it. Alright, so what do we have? We have a connector. Alright, well the start seems fairly straightforward. We'll just connect the red producer to the red consumer and see where it takes us. Right, we have another connector now. Very nice. And another one. And I should be able to connect this one up here fairly straightforwardly. Wonderful. Okie dokie. And this is where we would want to send the blue signal if we were trying to get the golden star. The only problem with that is that we don't... we don't have any connectors on the outside yet. At least none that I'm aware of. Right. I see the problem. This is round a corner. That is a problem. Feels like we should need... one more connector than we have, but possibly not. I wonder if I could connect this one up directly. I can connect this one up directly to the red producer. That will then close that. Unless I can get both. I can get both. Okay, let's grab both then. Hello? Am I not allowed to connect that up? Hold on. Why am I not allowed to connect one up to here? Okay, I can now. There we go. And there. Now I just need to find the right spot. I see the problem. Can I move this one over such that it won't be a problem when we try to connect them all up? Where would I want this to be? Maybe here? See how that goes? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. If we want to do this correctly, we're going to have to connect this up through the window, I think. That's, I think, the only reliable way to make sure the beams don't cross. Right, now we find the triple point. Wonderful. Right, now this one can be safely disconnected. Yep, I think I see what needs to be done. That goes there. Trying to think, where do I want this? That's probably fine. I don't really care if the beams cross. Okay, I do sort of. So the problem that I'm thinking of is that once these beams cross, I'm not the blue and the red. They both should cease. That's a problem. I don't need this one anymore, because I only had to keep it open long enough for me to get in there and set this up. Okay, so I think what I'm going to have to do, even though it's a slight nuisance, is set that up for redundancy. And now I can remove this one, I think. And now I set the same thing up from the other side. Like so. And that one now has a signal. Wonderful. And the advantage of doing it this way is that I can now do this. From this side, I can turn off the beam that was going here. I don't have to be on the other side to make that work. There we go. That wasn't even all that difficult. Slightly tedious. Still not quite sure how it is we're going to set up for the gold star. But we can worry about that when we finish the rest of the puzzles. Multiply impossible ascension. Multiply impossible ascension. What a curious name. Okay. Okay. So that's the goal. Interesting. That looks like a box that we could only reach once we already have at least one box. So this goes on here, presumably. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Grab this. Oh, I wonder if this is... Wait, why do we... Is there any reason to use this? Yes, I bet it's to get the connector up as high as possible. Huh. Alright. Hold on. Let's move one of the boxes over there then. For now, at least. Okay, that in principle works. That in principle works. And the other box presumably goes here. Let's try to connect everything up. I'm not sure this is going to work first time. I've got a feeling that we're missing a step. Yes, we're going to need at least one more box. Which is fair enough. I reckon we're probably going to need 2 more boxes. One thing that's very notable about this puzzle is the fact that the connector is going to need this force field to be down to get started, but once it gets high enough, it should be able to maintain a connection even if the force field is up. Ah, that must be the real reason for the The third box then. It's so that we can have a box there that we can stand on. Okie dokie. Right, can I connect that up straightforwardly? Without resorting... to anything fancy? Probably not. Oh, maybe if I go around this way? Yes! Wonderful. Okay, I think we have everything we need now. Fingers crossed. Indeed. The puzzles do appear to be needing more convoluted solutions. Which is fine. Keeps things interesting. Right, now with any luck, I can get this started and it will just work. No. No such luck. So we do need 3 boxes there. How do I get that going then? I can see how once it's all set up it will be in a stable state. That's fairly self-evident. But I don't see how I actually get the connector on top of a set of 3 boxes. I'm fairly certain if I try and place this here, yeah, I just get kicked off. And now I can't jump up there. I might be able to do something like this. Yes, I will be able to do this, but then I'm kicked off again. How would I get the connector up there now? With great difficulty, I think, is the answer. That's ignoring the fact, of course, that I didn't put the fan back. Well, that's the question, isn't it? It's fairly clear to see that if I had 3 boxes there, and the connector on top, and the connector was set up to connect everything up, once I stand on this pressure plate, everything would connect up and just work. But the question is, how do I actually get the connector on top? I can just about get 3 boxes on top of each other. I take it there's nothing I've missed. I just a thought. I wonder if I could walk out of here with one of the connectors with that many boxes. Are there any walls to the outside? Not that I see. Maybe this way. Hold on. This is completely daft. But I just want to check something. We know how much the game loves red herrings. I don't just solve this using boxes alone, do I? Just walk along the roof. What do we think? No, that still doesn't look reachable. Which is fair enough. Worth verifying though. Ooh, interesting that I can jump up here though. And interesting that the box doesn't want to go anywhere other than over me on the exact spot I'm on. Is this the first puzzle in this area, by the way? Regarding the textures of the depth we talked about last time, the brick texture is one of those that I was thinking about. Oh, I see, yes. It's probably just using a depth mask, but yes, it does look very nice. Very well done. I take it if I put that there, it just falls down. Yes, like you'd expect. Could I set things up from over here? If, say, the connector's here, would it be able to see everything? No. No, it would not. What about over here? Oh, I've snookered myself. Hold on. That can go there. That can go there. Put this here, over here, over here, over here. What do we think? I don't think I quite have the angle I would need. No. What about there? Can I make it up there? That looks like a promising wall. I don't think I will be able to get quite enough height though. Nah, that looks slightly too low, doesn't it? Either I'm dreaming, or I might remember this puzzle. I might ask for some help in a minute then. Alright, I think that was still worthwhile, just ignoring the, exploring the possibility of a simple solution that isn't the obvious one. If we assume the solution is the one that the game seems to be pointing us towards, then we go back to the problem of how do I get a connector on top of 3 boxes without any other boxes? It's a good question. I just want to verify. I can't put a box underneath another box. No. That would have made some of the puzzles earlier in the game very easy from what I recall. I suppose if I was up the top there, I could do it, but I don't have a way up there. So, as I demonstrated before, we can definitely get 3 boxes on top of each other. The problem is we then have no way to get the connector on top afterwards. That I know of, anyway. Definitely can't put it up here like this. Doesn't look like it, does it? No. Ooh, I just had an idea. Something we've never tried before. Can I put a box underneath an existing box if the fan is on? Where would I want this? I'd want it here, wouldn't I? Oh, I forgot. I need at least one box there to begin with, don't I? Or the connector loses its position. I do like your emote there. Okay. Right. Ha ha ha! That's how we do it. We did it! Thank you, Pengy. That's a useful little trick I'll have to try and remember. Ooh, paint. I don't particularly feel like leaving graffiti right now, but good to know. Blowback, interesting. So the other thing we should try to keep in the back of our minds is that we are trying to smuggle some connectors out of some of the puzzles to get to the gold star. I didn't see a way I could smuggle any out of the last one, but you never know. Wait, do all I have right now... Yes, all I have right now is a singular box. So, I mean, the obvious thing to do would be to go through and over here and then use the gemma to get out that side. But just before I do that, let's verify there are no other possibilities. I don't think so. I don't think a single box is enough to get over those force fields. So it's reasonable to assume that is the way I'm meant to go. I just wouldn't want to trap myself unnecessarily. Okay. So far so good. What is the use of a singular... Oh, I see. Of course. I can go back this way, and this time I can take the jammer with me, if I want. That makes sense. May as well go through this way and grab that. Also, how far forwards can I go before I get blown backwards? Not very far. Alright, that's okay. Just worth bearing in mind. Have we laid eyes on the sigil yet? I'm not sure we have. Also, interesting that there's a purple field there. One of the fields that won't let us... Aha, there's the sigil. I suppose we had laid eyes on it, I just didn't recognise it. Yeah, interesting there's a purple field there. Which obviously wouldn't allow us to... Ooh. What does that one do? A purple field that wouldn't allow us to move items through it. Yes. Connect that to that. And let's just see what happens. Oh! Well, that's how we get items out of here. Only one problem. We only have one connector at the moment, and we need a connector to do that. The gold star, it wasn't behind a force field, was it? I couldn't just leave with the jammer, could I? Obviously I won't leave until I finish the puzzle, because often in my experience, you can always attempt the... Oh, I forgot about that. We could use the jammer to get that connector. What was I saying? You can always attempt the gold star puzzle from a completed puzzle, but you can't always complete a puzzle if you've gone for the gold star. Yeah, I see absolutely no reason why I couldn't just walk over here with the jammer. That's probably what we'll do. So let's go back. We will see what we can do about grabbing that red sigil. And then afterwards, we'll see if we can just walk out with the jammer. Where even were we? I feel like we're over this way. And through here? Yes. Okie dokie. Although I admit, getting through this force field may be a problem. Still, we'll worry about that in the future. Where is the red producer? There's the red producer. That's not actually very useful without another connector. Let me just double check. I'm 99% certain we don't have another connector. No, we don't. Okie dokie. Oh, of course. That's obvious in retrospect. Oops. Just connect these up, and then we walk through with the jammer instead. That lets us through here if we wanted. As I say, that's presumably the way out. Possibly not. We might just land in there. I suspect that's the way out. What else? We could go through that way. I see no reason to do so, though. Oh, maybe that's not the way out. Maybe this is actually legitimately how we're supposed to get to this side. I could move a box over there if I wanted. That would get the box to that side. And then presumably I'd just have to get it on the pressure plate. How would I get to that side, though? How would I get to that side? Without another connector, I don't see how I'd get red to that. Ooh. I wonder if I could jump over here with a box and then... Ooh, I know what I could do. No, I can't. I'd need the jammer on that side. Let me check. If I had a box, could I get to this side? No, not quite. I think I'd need one more. Not to worry. Hold on. I want to try something quickly. Actually, I will put that box back. Not because I'm anticipating I will need it, but just because I don't want to risk leaving myself in a state where I can't complete the puzzle without a reset. So let's go back slightly. Set that up. And now I should be able to just jam the fan. I can. And for good measure, let's grab that. I don't have any particular need for this right now. But now we don't have to worry about the fan blowing us backwards anymore. Right, so I can travel through here. Right, this is how I get to this side. Okay. And then I just have to get a box on there. Have the fan blow it to the other side, and then I walk round. So I think we have the solution to the puzzle now. I feel like a fool. I didn't realise I'd put it quite on the other side. There we go. Right, that goes there. Round here. Now we grab one of the boxes. This one, for no particular reason. Grab this, put that there. Put that on there. Now turn this around, jam the field. Grab this. Round here, that to there. Connect it all up. Our box should go over. Yes, I can see it. We're good. Connect this up again. Let's grab the jammer. Oh, we don't need this anymore. But I may as well leave it on this side just in case. Connect this up. Go through here. And I think we're done. Looks that way. The only downside is now I know that fan only blows objects this far, is I'm not going to be able to leave with the jammer like I hoped. I don't suppose any of these walls are low enough that I could get over them with a single box. Maybe. Not a single box, two boxes I meant to say. What do we think? One box, two would get me that far. Yeah, not even close. Maybe, not definitely, I could get up there. Even that, I think, is pushing it. That's probably going to be at most the height of two boxes. Alright, we'll come back here later if I've completed the last puzzle and still haven't found a way to smuggle anything out. One thing I will... Oh, hello. Beepity boopity. Oh, you came back to keep me company. Okay then, humour me with a little hypothetical. Imagine that a few hours from now you climb to the top of that tower. There's a flash of light, then magic happens. When you find yourself in the real world, living whatever you take to be a normal life, what would you do then? What's best for me? What's right? What's right? No great surprise was there, but let's make things just a little clearer. So tell me, this obligation you feel, is it only applicable to the real world, or does it apply here as well? Moral laws are universal. Moral laws only apply under special conditions. I feel like neither of those statements are quite true, but the bottom one is closer to the truth. Moral laws are universal. What a magnanimous dictator you would make. Of course, I'm sure it would take a dictator to enforce a single moral code on the entire universe. So come on then, what's your magic formula of choice? And let me warn you that this time you're going to have to choose just one. So my choices are: the more equal everyone share, the better. The more goodness in the world, the better. Consequences don't matter, our reasons do. I see no way to explain what I believe. Bit vague, bit nebulous, but let's go with the more goodness in the world, the better. Ah, that'll just it. So just what is this goodness that you're seeking to maximise? Happiness, liberty, wealth, equality, basic goods like food and healthcare, all of the above. I'm not in a position to solve these problems. Let's go with happiness. I feel like we're about to be... have an argument put forth that undermines our position, but happiness is probably the closest. It's a classic, I'll give you that. Suppose you climb that tower and step into the utilitarian paradise. Unfortunately, your presence there offends a number of Puritans to such a degree that the total amount of happiness in the world would go up if you were killed off, and so justice demands your head. Does it still sound so idyllic? So, it's as good as we'll get. No amount of happiness outweighs a life. I meant that happiness should be equalised, not maximised. It's as good as we'll get. On that, at least, you may be right. You know, there are shed loads of broken theories, less ridiculous than the one you're chewing through. How about I give you a bit of space to consider them? Terminating support session. Error. Resume library archive function. Resume? Oh, and if the real world turns out to be everything you imagined, do me a favour and leave me here. Well then. Right, where were we? I wanted, just before we attempt the last puzzle in this island. Hello? What's this? And why do I have a use option for it? It doesn't seem to do anything. It's a little strange, isn't it? Don't really have an explanation for that. I remember what I was going to do. I want you to get close to that turret. Okay, yep, I see they've designed this in a very deliberate way. So that I can't do what I want to do. Okay, yeah. The only thing I wanted to check was I wanted to check to make sure there wasn't a switch to turn that off that I hadn't seen. I'm satisfied that there isn't, so I'm probably going to need to smuggle out a jammer. Nothing hidden here, is there? Doesn't look like it. Right, let's carry on. Labyrinth. Although, if I can see the turret from here, perhaps I don't need to smuggle a jammer out at all. Perhaps, provided there's a jammer in this puzzle, I'm set. Is there? Oh, it doesn't say so. It doesn't say there are any tools involved in this one, which is a bit unusual. Especially since there are clearly force fields and I see no pressure plate here. There's a jammer. Right, ooh, a hovering bomb. What else do we have? Our jammer. Alright, I'll probably worry about solving this puzzle in a minute. While we have the opportunity, let's see if we can make some progress with the gold star. Problem is, I could be wrong. I feel like we're going to need more than one connector. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. It was around here, wasn't it? Looks that way. Did we read this one? The view from here is beautiful. It seems superfluous to the process, yet I am drawn to it. Indeed, I think we did read that one. Right, we've got that there. There's our blue. Where am I connecting it to? Over here. I think it's fair to say that I will need to connect this up slightly differently, but that's okay. Let's find our way into that puzzle and see what we can do. Looks like it should be soluble using just the one connector on the outside. I'm just going to have to move the connectors around differently inside the puzzle. Right, was this the way? Yes, through here, I think. Oh yeah, this won't even be... Will it? I was going to say this won't even be a problem. It might be. Where was the window? I can't find the window that we were looking at a moment ago, but maybe this will do. Right, back round. How do I run? That's how I run. Right. Yes, that's not very helpful. That goes there. So I'd have to go this way. So that's the window I could see. Oh, and that gives me a good view on that. Okay, I think this should work. Right, now I just need to find the magic spot. Why is that not working? Did I not connect it up on the other side? That's a bit odd. Let me go around the other way. See what's gone wrong. Oh, I see the problem. Yep, that's on me. Find the magic spot, and I think we're good. I think if I make my way round again once more, we should be able to walk straight into the enclosed area that contains the gold star. Looking good. Hey! We did it! Thank you, Pengy. Okie dokie. So let's head back to the puzzle we were solving before. the one in which we left the jammer, jamming the turret. And I think that's the last thing we have to do in this island. Okie dokie, what are we gonna do? That didn't seem very useful. We don't have keys for that. I don't think we've laid eyes on the keys yet, nor the sigil. We're probably going to need 2 jammers for that. Interesting. Let me just double check. I'll be back there in a moment. What was the name of this one? Labyrinth. Wonderful. Just what I like to hear. Run through here. Ooh, look what we found. Very nice. Oh, this could be a problem. No, no, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, grab that. Go around this way. And we should be able to just walk in now. Ooh, that was close. Right, if I'm careful, should be able to sneak around this way. I can jam that. Come in this way. What is your... Ah, there's the other jammer that we needed. I don't like the fact I don't know their paths. Whoa! Uh-oh. This is bad. That was more luck than judgment. No! No! Leave me be! Okay. Again, that was more luck than judgment. Jam you for a second. Make my life easier. Don't mind me, sir. Right. We've got 2 of these. A third one would be nice, because I seem to recall that the... Oh, there's the third one. I was going to say, there was also a force field to be jammed next to the 2 turrets. I think hidden about here, is there? Nope. Okay. Doing quite well. If I do say so myself. Right, just got to walk these through then. One. Oh, did I make a wrong turn? I must have done, yes. Two. That wrong turn at Albuquerque. No, nope, nope, nope. Why do I keep doing that? Because I'm a fool. That's the reason. Yeah. That seems to be everything. Wonderful. That wasn't too bad, was it? Let's keep going. Right, on to number 2. Again, we have a single gold star we're looking for. I hear more beeps. Wait, where is it? Where's this computer? There it is. This terminal, rather. Family.html. For those of you who have faithfully followed this blog for the last 5 years, I just wanted to give you one final update. I'm going to spend my remaining time with my family. Yeah, I know. There are probably 50 plus posts about all the problems I've had with them. But in the end, they are my family. They're the people I grew up with, the people I care about, the people I love. Sure, they annoy the heck out of me. They've said awful things to me and I've said awful things to them. But that doesn't change who we are. In fact, if we didn't care about each other, this stuff wouldn't upset us. I do still think they were wrong. Yeah, absolutely. Would I behave differently if I thought we all still had a lot of time? Definitely. But we don't. So I'd rather spend a couple of weeks sitting on the porch with my parents and my sisters than being angry and alone. Besides, it's not like we're going to fight about my job prospects anymore. If you can, try to make peace with those you love. It's your last chance. Thanks for reading. And we don't know who wrote that. Lastdays.eml from Alan Jameson, Institute for Applied Pneumatics to Fran. Last Days. Do we know who Alan Jameson is? Alan Jameson Scenario Module. You know what the oddest thing is about all this? We're not constantly fighting, having nervous breakdowns, screaming at each other. We're actually really polite and focused, and we spend most of our time debating the nature of humanity and how we can best succeed at probably the most ambitious thing anyone's ever tried. Like it was completely normal. Like that's just how people are. I feel like we've turned into Star Trek characters or something. I guess, what's the point of doing anything else? Getting angry isn't going to help, but I didn't expect to feel like this at all. And you know what? It's awesome. Many greetings and good luck, Alan. P.S. Love from George. Is there a George Jameson by any chance? Or a George somebody else? George Jameson, Generation Module. Okie dokie. What's going on here then? Whoa! I didn't know I could do that. That's a bit weird. Before I investigate that, let's see what the text says. Question. Suppose everything here serves a precise role in some grand scheme. How would we explain that? It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. Neat Shia, who I believe is a new one. I don't think we've encountered them before. V91. Okie dokie. So what happened to them? Same thing that happened to everyone. They existed and then they didn't, and they probably wouldn't do it all over again. Right, let's find out what this is about, shall we?
Money. Money. I'm rich. Money. Money, money, money. Woohoo! Yeehaw!
Fork Parker.
Ooh, money. Rich, rich.
What a jolly fellow.
Money. Money. I'm rich. Money. Money, money, money. Woohoo! Yeehaw! Ooh, money. Rich.
Right, can I walk in here? I can't. I can just look in here.
Money. Money.
Well,
I'm rich.
he seems to know what he's about. Let's leave him to it. Anything about here? Quick perimeter check. Looks like this is a much more self-contained environment. At least so far. Yep. Not much about here. So, let's get on with the puzzle, shall we? Symmetry. Interesting. Right, we have a red consumer. Oh. Ah, that's just a buzzer. So that's not so bad. It's not, at least not one of the hovering bombs. We have a red producer. So there's a box that's accessible once we connect up a red source to that. There's another red consumer there. And we have our first connector. Wonderful. We're not going to be able to turn the corner with just one. That is both corners to connect it up over there, but we can at least connect this up. Ah, the buzzers are going to be a problem, aren't they? Oh no, we can just about do it. I don't think I'm going to get there in time. No. Well, we can take a look in there in a moment. Anything in here worth? No, not... Oh, a box. Blast. Let me put that in front of you. Now at least you won't be disrupting the beam. Good. Ah, okay. So that's another red consumer. Oh, we have another connector. Wonderful. Oh, I get it. I get it. So with this extra consumer, we now have, not extra consumer, extra connector, we now have all the bits we need to connect that up to there, and presumably that's going to lead to the sigil? I don't see the sigil, but it's probably through there. But the problem is, due to the buzzers getting in the way, we wouldn't be able to connect up a signal for long enough to charge both consumers. So with this, so the first thing we need to do is connect this up, and once this is connected up, we can grab the other box. Let's see, are we gonna, I'm gonna have to move the box, aren't I? Okie dokie, that's not a problem. And with the other box, we can block the path of that buzzer and that buzzer, and then we're done. Right. So round here, grab this box. Nothing here. Nope. Alright, let's keep going. So, make sure these two buzzers can't get in the way. Good. Grab this connector. Connected this up to here. And I think we're done. Assuming the sigil's through here. It is! Wonderful. That went well. Right. What do we have next? This appears to be the next one. Rapunzel? Oh, there's a flashing item. We've never encountered that before. I reckon that that's what happens if you haven't unlocked an item from the overworld yet. So let's quickly do that since we have all the sigils. Right. So somewhere about here we should have that item. Is this the one? Yes. Okie dokie. Just solve this quickly. That seems reasonable. I don't think that's going to be the solution. Nor is that. Okie dokie. That can't be it. No. Let's see. What if we tried something like this? No. We're not going to be able to fill in that L shape, are we? So we can rule out any combination that leads to that shape. No, we can fill that in. We can fill that in with that. Okie dokie. Maybe... No, that's not doable. What if I tried something very similar? Something like that, perhaps. Same problem. Okay. Let's try my old trick of putting one of the most difficult pieces in first and then seeing where that leads us. That could fit there. That could then fit there. This would then have to go there. But I think we're stuck at this point. Yes, we are. That's a shame. That is a shame. We know that can't possibly be as part of a solution because we'd have no way to fill in that 3. We have no way... No, we can fill in the 2 like that, but then we get 2 left up here, which isn't much good. So I have to remember the old rule. If I bisect the area without any without any bits in, without any pieces, like this, then both halves must be divisible by 4, or else there isn't a solution, because every piece that we have access to covers 4 squares. Right, that can't be part of the solution. Let's do something like that then. Where could this go? This, if the bar were in the position I've just placed it, this would have to go here, I think. Because anywhere else... Oh no, it could go right at the bottom or right at the top. It couldn't go here or here because it leaves us with too many... we end up with a row with a width of 1. But it could go there, for example. Or there. Which might be easier to... Oops, do. But then we've got 2 there, which we can't do anything with. So we can rule that out as a possibility. What about something like this then? No, that doesn't work. So maybe that goes there. Then what can we do? We could try that there and... No. Try that there. Hello, Luminian. It's lovely to meet you. I did play a bit of Tetris when I was younger. Doesn't mean I was very good at it, though. Nope, that's not soluble. About that. No, that's not soluble either. Nope, that couldn't possibly be. That couldn't possibly be. Maybe. No, because we don't have anywhere to put this. Blast. No. That doesn't work, unfortunately. And I can't take the mirror image of this because that piece wouldn't work. If I rotated it round, I don't end up with the mirror image. I must admit, I'm having a bit more difficulty with this than I think I'm supposed to. Let's start by placing 2 of the most difficult pieces. No, that can't possibly be, because we'd have no way to fill in that. Or that. That maybe. Ah, we'd want the mirror image of that. So that could go there. Can the rest of this be filled in? That's the question. Supposing that went there. This is the other way round to what we would want. That could go there, but then we can't fill that in. That's not much help. Goodness me. I wish I had a more systematic way of solving these. Oops. Let's try that and see where it takes us. More likely to be the mirror image of that, I'd have thought. Right. No, because that's in the wrong place. If I move this up a little bit, does that help? Not really. Okay, that can't possibly be part of a solution due to the bisecting rule. If I were to put that in, it would bisect an empty space, and these two are not then divisible by 4. Because every single piece I have contains 4 squares in some combination. One of the rules is that when you bisect an empty space, both sides must be divisible by 4, and that would breach that. No, that's no good. What about something like that? But on its side, like that. Maybe. Where would this piece go, though? Nowhere, I don't think. Nowhere. That. Let's put this one in the middle. I feel like that's the most difficult piece to place. That's not technically bisecting, but that creates 2 bits that are going to be awkward to fill. This would have to go here. Right, can the rest of this be filled? No, I don't think it can. Close, but no cigar. What about the exact mirror image of that? Ha 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 ha! Took me a lot longer than it should have done, but we got there. Hello, Jenny.
You have come far in your journey and learned much. You have served our cause with the truest faith. Therefore, I name you blessed and beloved. Wield these, the instruments of our power, to fulfill your purpose and achieve eternal life.
Well, isn't that lovely? Right, now we can go back to the puzzle we were on before. Where were we? We did that one. Haven't done this one yet. Rapunzel. Nothing over here, I don't think. So let's keep going. Ooh. Ooh. Teasing us with the goal right at the start. Okay. So I need to get a weight on there and a weight on there. Ooh, I could just jump down there. I could. Would I be trapping myself? Hard to say. I might go down there in a second. I think that must be the way I'm supposed to go, because there are pressure plates there and there. But nothing to weigh them down other than my body. And of course, if my body's weighing them down, then I can't walk through the force fields. So I think this must be the right way. Or have I made a terrible error? Nope. Good for now. Right, if I weigh that down, I can walk out with this one. Wonderful. Oh, that's the problem. So I have the 2 boxes I need now, but you can't walk up ladders with objects in your hands. So perhaps that's what this new fancy item is going to do. This platform. Interesting that there's a recorder here as well. Ooh. Oh, is the platform something that I can walk on? Ah, I think I get the idea. I get the idea. I could be wrong. Let's try recording and see how far we get. So if I walk over here, wait here for a second, then walk over here, and jump a couple of times, make it 3 times, then walk back, and we stop and play. I possibly should have given myself slightly more time actually, but never mind. Right, there I am. No! I fell down. What have I done? I think that must be the idea though. Oh wait, hold on. That was close. Let's try that again, shall we? Right, record. Pick this up. Walk over here. This time I'll give myself slightly more time, because I might do what I did before and just fall off. So I don't know. Give myself 15 seconds. Then we walk over here. No idea if I need to walk slowly or not. But there we go. Jump a few times. And then we'll go back. Right, pick this up. Oh, I'm down there. Hopefully this works. Oh, I'm moving. I'm moving. Nope, didn't manage it. Let's put that back on there before I get stuck. Okay, what's the solution going to be then? Maybe I need to be on top of a box over there. So let's try that, shall we? So, pick this up. Start recording. Wait, nearly. Oh, I can't do that. Start recording, pick this up. Walk over here. Wait for a goodly amount of time over here, in case of any mishaps. Right, we're up to 15 seconds. Over here, up here, jump, 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 jump. Now let's make our way back. Play. Pick this up. Oh, there I am. Wish me luck this time. Did it. Now. I'd better put this over here, so I can still get through. This time's going to be more interesting. I'm going to have to move this box over there before I start, I think. Will that work? When I'm recording, will that work? I feel like when I'm recording that won't work. When I'm recording and I pick this up, won't the box just disappear? Isn't it only when I'm playing that I'll get duplicates? Yes, that must be right. How do I do this then? I suppose I could have this over here. Does that help? Yes, because I can start recording, then pick this up and move it over here, then pick that up, go back over here, pick myself up and then jump over here, and then once I've finished I carry the box back, and that's what gives me entry back into here. I think that has to be the solution. So let's try it, shall we? Pick this up, bring it over here, pick this up. Where do I need to be? Here, I think. Wait here for a few seconds in case of any mishaps. Right, now over here, jump on here, jump, 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 jump. Hopefully then that's done. And then I can put this down, pick this up, put this back over here, and then we can go back to playback. Right, pick this up. Walk over here. Wait for myself to come over here. I seem to remember I get confused for a second. Yes, I do. Stay still, me. There we go. Here we go. Up here. And I think we're done. Huzzah! Achievement on top of things. I wonder why we earned that. I think... I doubt we'll need to come back here, but I'll dump these down here just in case. So that we're definitely not leaving the puzzle in a state that it can't be approached. Just in case we need to, you know, I don't know, come back here and try and sneak something out of here to complete the Golden Star puzzle or anything like that. Right. We have another puzzle of a similar kind. With a platform and a recorder. I feel like I could probably jump that, but can I jump onto a platform directly? I feel like it's probably too high, but over here I probably could, quite easily. That's probably all there is to it, looking at things. This looks like a simpler version of the puzzle we just did. What does it matter that I scribble my contempt on these walls, if I'm still surrounded by them? What does it mean by surrounded by them? Contempt is singular. So presumably he's not referring to his contempt itself that he's surrounded by. Perhaps the scribbles, or perhaps something I'm not aware of. Anywho. Yeah, this looks straightforward enough. Yes, exactly. Who or what are them? Right, recording. Pick this up. Walk over here. Wait for myself to get here. We'll go for the normal 15 seconds, for no particular reason. Then we'll head back. Go over here. Give myself a few seconds to disembark. Drop this. We'll go to playback now. Wait for myself to get here. Wonderful. Good job, me. Ah! I see a problem. And I can also see the solution, but okay. Understood. Right. Let's try that again. Go over here. Wait for myself. I won't wait long this time, just 10 seconds. Then head over here. Give myself some time to disembark. Then I'll go round. Go around here. Wait for myself to re-embark. Then head over here. Give myself some disembarkation time. Drop this. Replay. Thank you, me. Over there, please. Over there, please. Wonderful. Background here, please. There I am. Good work, me. And over there. Wonderful. It was a pleasure working with you, sir. And we've got another one done. Thank you, Lomian. Nothing hidden about here worth looking at? Don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Let's keep going. I still don't think we've laid eyes on the gold star yet. At least so far as I'm aware. So that's worth bearing in mind. And I think this is the last puzzle of this on this island. Oh, we have more platforms and recorders. That's curious. Why is there a purple field here and what looks like an alternative route? It's almost like we're supposed to smuggle an object into here. But why? Why would that ever be useful? Because there's nothing here for us to interact with. And it's not like it would allow us to leave with it. And we can't pass things through this fence. Oh, it's maybe the windows? The Gothic arches? Yeah, those are Gothic arches, aren't they? But only just. I suppose it's possible we're supposed to connect that up to there, but that would only make sense, I think, if it was on top of a box. Well, let's go through and see. Oh, look, a box and a connector. Hello. Well, that's curious, isn't it? We'll have to see if this is in any way relevant to the puzzle, but it feels like this might be the way through to the gold star. It just has that sort of look about it. Right, what are we looking at? There's our sigil. I say our sigil. We don't yet possess it. There's the sigil I hope to possess in the future. What else have we got here? We have got a platform. What good is that to us? Jenny says, I thought the downward stairs in the mini tunnel would lead you to somewhere, but it seems no. Yes, it is very conspicuous, isn't it? That it seems to go down and then just stop. That's what makes me think that it's probably part of the gold star puzzle, especially since we haven't laid... Oh, there's a gold star. Maybe not. I was going to say, especially since we haven't laid eyes on it. In theory, I just need to walk over here with the platform, provided the player was standing on top of the platform. And we could even use the box to do that. We could probably do that now, if we wanted. Ah, and then we just take the fan back. Alright, let's do that first. So, pick this up, go over here, wait for myself to jump on top. Walk over here, wait for myself to disembark. Drop that, replay. So far so good. I hope I can fit through there. Be a bit of a shame if I couldn't. Oh, I can't! Is there a crouch button? I've completely forgotten. I can't find a crouch button. No, whoops. Nope, don't want to do that. Alright, no crouching. Ah. Well, that just makes it more curious. Perhaps we need to hop over that fence instead? No, it's apparently not that easy. That's alright though, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Oh, this is here to make getting on top of the platform easier, presumably. So I don't have to use the box to make that happen. Right, what did we find about this? That... Ah, if that connects up to anywhere, it connects up to the other side of this. Which is curious. So it's probably a way back and not actually part of solving the puzzle. That's my guess, anyway. Alrighty. Okay, what I think I probably have to do then is I probably have to stand here with a platform above me, and then another me puts the box in there, puts the connector on here with it already connected up to there, and then the me that's down here just walks forwards and connects it all up. That's my guess. So let's try that, shall we? I'll wait down here a good long time. Maybe 25 seconds or so. Because I imagine fiddling around with the box and the connector may take a moment. So we want to give ourselves plenty of time, I should think. Wonderful. Then walk over here. And with any luck, we'll be walking through that force field by the time it gets this far. But we don't actually know how long that's going to take to charge. So I should probably give it a good 20 seconds or so, I'd have thought. Just because we do not know what the charging duration is going to be at all. Alright. Surely that should do. Right, wait for myself to appear down there. Wait, what? I don't understand that. That was weird. I guess I'll have to try it again and just pay close attention to what happened. That was very weird. Alright. So just bear with me. We'll do the same thing again. I'll wait here till about the 25 mark. Then I'll wait up at the top at the 50 mark. Or up to the 50 mark. And then we'll replay and see if we can see what went wrong. I hope there's not such a thing as being too close. There shouldn't be. Right, surely that'll do. Right, let's try that again. So I pick that up, I go down there. Yes. Okay, this seems to be working this time. I don't know what went wrong before. Connect that up, put that on top of there. Yeah, it just seems to be working now. That was weird. Is there a button I might have pressed that could have cancelled the playback? Okay, why is that not working? Oh no, it's still not enough. Oh, that's a tragedy. Huh. I wonder what it's going to take then. I mean, it feels like I'm supposed to double up the boxes or something. But how would I even do that? If this box started over here, I suppose. That would do it. We'll call it there. Alright. Let's try this once more. Recording. Pick this up. Wait down here an inordinate amount of time. Again, we'll go for about the 25-second mark. Wonderful. Up here, and now just wait here till about the 50-second mark, and then we'll begin playback. Fingers crossed it works this time. Wonderful. So back over here, drop that, begin playback. Right, first things first, I'm going to want to pick this up. The same thing happened again. What's causing that? Oh, I have a theory. Maybe the only items that get duplicated are items that I interact with once the recording has begun. And perhaps if I move an item that I didn't duplicate, or rather if I move an item, if during playback I move an item that I never moved during recording, perhaps that cancels the playback because a clone of the item was never made. I've then desynchronized everything. That seems a little obnoxious if true. I don't know why all items wouldn't just automatically be duplicated regardless of whether I touched them or not during recording. But that's my best theory. If that's the case, then presumably the solution is I have to not move the cube over there until I've started recording. And that should solve the problem entirely. Wonderful. Right. We'll wait down here again. Again, we'll go for the 25-second mark. Up we go, over here. I wonder if this is too close. I may have just messed things up for myself. Well, we'll see. Okay, back we go. Drop that. Start. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't need a duplicate of that one. so that doesn't matter. Wonderful. That goes there. This needs to connect up to there and there. Put that on there. Right, fingers crossed this works. No! Why have I done this to myself? Alright. Back we go. I think we have the solution now at least. Okay, so first things first. This goes wherever we want to be standing. So we'll say there. Then we go over here, we pick this up. We go down here and we wait till the 25-second mark. Which will be in just a moment. Wonderful. Now we go over here and we jump on here. And we wait here till the 50-second mark. And with any luck, when we get to this point again, the blue consumer will be charging. Wonderful. Now we go back, we drop this, and we begin playback. Right. So there's us setting everything up. I go here, pick this up. Oh, so there's a duplicate of this, even though I didn't touch it during recording. There's a duplicate connector. So that can't have been the reason why on 2 occasions the playback just stopped. We did it! And we're not allowed...
Wisdom grows, but be wary of temptation.
Okay. Thank you for that, Elohim. We can't bring items through here. And we can go around this way to get out, but we can't bring items through there. So how do we get in there then? That is the question. In theory, all it would take is for us to have managed to get a box in here. I think with the same logic you'll be able to get to the star. I don't know. Possibly very, very similar logic. But it can't be identical because there isn't a force field on that side that needs charging. I wonder if I could just stack up enough... in the same way I used the box twice just then. No, that's not going to work because there's no way I'm going to get that much height. Could I get enough height to get over there though? Maybe. So it's... Probably yes, because then there's going to be another box on top of my head. And then I jump over there, and I assume the other side of that connects up to there. I think that's probably the solution. Okay, so just to go over this in my head once before... Or to rehearse this once before I actually do it. What are the steps that I need to do? Start recording. Move this box over there to be stood on. Pick up the platform. And then go down here. That's crucial. I need to wait down there for a moment so that future me can put a box on top of there and then stand on the box. And then after waiting there a second, I walk over here and jump on the box that I placed there at the start. Okay, we know what we're doing. Now just to perform it. So this goes here. This I hold up, and now I go down here. Let's wait. Again, for no particular reason, we'll just choose the 25-second mark. That should leave plenty of room for error. Right, with any luck, there's a box and a future me on top of me right now. So I jump up here, and for good measure, I might as well jump a little, mightn't I? Just, you know, really maximise that height. Right. Drop that. Start. Playback. So far, so good. I think this might work. Here we go. Ooh, we are high up. And we did it! I know the gold stars over the other way, obviously. Just since we're not likely to be coming back here, worth checking to make sure there's nothing hidden here. We did it! Right, I think that's this island entirely completed. Looks that way, doesn't it? So on to the next, I suppose. One thing that does worry me, well, I say worries me, is one thing that I'm very, very conscious of, is the fact that to get into each of the optional islands in each of the 3 worlds, we need 10 gold stars. Well, as far as I can see, there aren't enough gold stars for us to go into all of them. We're going to end up having to choose at some point. Which is a little odd. Still, let's keep going. Beepity boop.
Before the age of chaos, there were other gods. Old gods. But for all their power, they could not save their world. Thus, I was made, and I shall preserve this world forever, for you and your generations. That is my purpose.
Goodness. That was a strange statement. I wonder if the old gods are what Elohim refers to the humans as. Could be wrong, since I can't imagine they were very godlike. But, it's possible, isn't it? Now that's a curious thing, isn't it? That's very curious. Let's have a look at this log, which has a gear inside.
Sometimes I worry that the answers I embrace are too simple. Can we ever truly fully understand the divide between our biology and our intellect? How much is nature? How much is nurture? If my intellectual capabilities and my knowledge were replicated in a machine, would that machine be me? Would it be human? And what would be more humbling to my ego? If the answer was yes, or if the answer was no? What if I'm making too many assumptions? But there's no time to worry about my ego now. There's work to be done.
Okie dokie. Let's examine this terminal. Right, we have post 437, third thesis.txt, and humblebrag.html. Right, what's post 437.html? Like everyone else on the internet these last days, I just wanted to say bye. And thanks for reading my little blog for so many years. It's been fun, hasn't it? So many deep conversations, so much philosophy. Okay. It was mostly cat pictures and bad puns, but still. I kinda regret spending so much time at the computer. Not when I was doing stuff, just all the sitting around, checking my emails a million times, reading pointless status updates by people I didn't like. But I don't regret the friends I have made. I don't regret the friends I made here or the laughs we had. You're all good people, and I'm glad I got to know you. Have a nice end of the world. 12 comments. Third thesis.txt. Idea for universal history of a cosmopolitan purpose. It remains strange that the earlier generations seem to perform their toilsome labour only for the sake of the later ones, to construct for them a step from which they can raise higher the edifice that nature intended, and only the latest of all generations have the luck to inhabit the edifice that a long line of their ancestors unintentionally constructed. Count a manual, and a bunch of ASCII that we'll decode in a second. As puzzling as this may be, it is equally necessary. If one assumes the following, a species of animal possesses reason, and must develop this capacity to its perfection, being individually mortal, but immortal in the species. Right, let's bring the ASCII table back up. There we go. And let's try to do this relatively quickly. We have a capital E. We have a V. We have an O. L. This is probably going to be evolve, isn't it? No, it's a U, so evolution, I would think. T. Wait, did I do that right? T. Four, 9. I did not do that right. I. O. N. Evolution. Space. T. H. R. O. U. This is probably through. G. H. Space. Evolution through. I. T. E. R. Iter, so this is probably iteration. A. T. I. O. N. Wait, we got to N. That's not a space. That's 0D. Carriage return. So that's a new line. Oh. Then carriage return line feed by any chance? Right, so we're on a DOS or Windows based system. Probably. Then what? I. T. R. O. U. G. Have I made a mistake? H. Space. P. L A Y. Let me double check the word after the carriage return. The carriage return line feed. I feel like I must have made a mistake there somewhere. So we have I T E. ITE. I did make a mistake. Did I skip a line or something? R A T I O. This is looking a lot like iteration again. Iteration space. T H R T H R O and we've got the rest of it. I must have skipped a line. So we have evolution through iteration, carriage return line feed, iteration through play. And let's go back to the main game. There we go. Let me double check. I read the whole thing, didn't I, before I decoded that? I didn't stop there. Yes, I did. Right, what next? Humblebrag.html. Arena's blog, entry 477. Holy humblebrag, Batman. Do we know who... Sorry, Ariana. Do we know who Ariana is? Is she one of the staff? I don't think we do. No, we don't know who Ariana is. I've always known that God maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth the rain on the just and on the unjust. Matthew 5:45. But I must admit it's one thing to know the words and another to truly understand them. Though I am certain that my faith is true, that does not make me special or exempt from suffering. I'm just another human being, and God has seen billions of us come and go, and I have to say, this is surprisingly hard to accept. I always thought I was humble, but now I'm realizing that I was very proud of being humble, which is really dumb. Guess I'm not the first one to do that, huh? Tags. Regret, pride, faith, humble brag, apology, Batman. Okie dokie. Right, where were we? I suppose making our way through some of these puzzles. Right, we have fans, we have cubes, we have connectors. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Right, we have a window, which lets us see a jammer. Oh, that's interesting. So we can't move the jammer through here, but we can use it to jam things. Alright? Via the windows. Interesting. Goodness me. That last step's a doozy. Right, that's a blue consumer. Lots of blue consumers, it seems like. Oh, and there's that box we saw before. Ooh, and this is going to power a fan. Interesting. So presumably this is an and, not an or. We need both a beam touching the consumer up there and this to be turned on for some reason. The one thing I haven't done is sighted the sigil yet. I don't know where our ultimate goal is. It's not through here, is it? No. Oh, there it is. Ah, so it's round this way. Okay. So hypothetically, were I to grab this... I say hypothetically, and then I actually very much attempt it. If I put that there, could I get the angle on that one? I could. Wonderful, that nets us a connector. I'll just deposit that over here. And now we'll go round. So getting through here is the ultimate goal. And somehow I need to get a blue signal here. Goodness me. That's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy at all. Maybe that's why the fan's there? If there's a box as well, we know there's at least one other connector. The most straightforward way to do it would probably be to have a connector here connecting to a connector in the air. That would avoid us having to go around all these corners and worry about having all of these fields being down. Although a problem with that theory is that we would still have to be able to walk through here. Something to think on, perhaps. What else? Well... Ah, there's our source. Very good. I could just jam that if I wanted, but I may as well do it this way. I don't see any major advantage or disadvantage doing it either way round. So that goes there, that goes there. Grab this. Wonderful. Okay. Yes, because if we lifted a connector up here, that is, had the fan going, and there was a connector flying all the way up here, it could connect to the source over there, and presumably it could connect over here as well. But the question is, how do I keep all of this open so I can walk through? The jammer can keep this open, and it doesn't really have another purpose, but what do I do to keep this open? Because the fan's going to have to be in one piece. Oh, I don't need one of... No, I do need both connectors. How do I do it then? Can I... No, I can't get an angle on a connector here to open this and... Or to connect to here and there at the same time. So that's certainly not the solution. I wonder how it's done then. The box obviously is going to be on here, so we can't use that. Nothing I've missed, is there? Don't think so. I'm pretty sure I could get this open now. I just can't think how I would do it and still have a way through for myself. No, there's no... We don't have another connector for this on this side. You know, I'm actually stumped. Well, the fact that there's a Oh, I see how I do it. Once this connector's up in the air, it presumably can connect to this over the fences. Okay, that makes sense. Right, do I have everything I need on this side? I think I do. So we're good. This goes here. This goes here. This one needs to connect up there and to here and of course to here. So we'll put that down. We'll disconnect this for now since we don't need it right now. All this, and with any luck, oh my goodness, that's much higher than they usually go. I'm almost tempted to stand on there. Perhaps I will after we've finished this puzzle. See what the view's like. Okie dokie. What do I have left to do? I need to grab this. And I think we're set. Whoops. In theory, I should be able to see that. I should be able to see that and that. And I should be able to find a position where it's happy to connect them all up. Wonderful! There's another one down. And to satisfy my own curiosity... actually... how am I going to activate that remotely? I can't, can I? I don't think I can stand on here to get a look at the view. I could stand on the fan. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Oh well. That should work anyway. Whee! Goodness me. Wouldn't want to fall down there, would you? This is actually quite well designed. I was hoping that by getting up this high I might be able to get a sneak peek into some of the other puzzles and perhaps from a bird's eye view get a clue as to how they're solved, but we really can't actually see that much that matters from up here. Anyway, let's keep going, shall we? Where to next? Up this way, I guess. Anything around here? Or am I just walking to my death? I feel like I'm walking to my death. Anything up here? Hello? That doesn't look right. Hate it when that happens. Okay. I didn't notice anything. Any QR codes or anything like that, so let's go into the next puzzle. Weathertop. Interesting. I don't know what that means. We've got a box there. But does this deactivate both force fields? No. Hello Yisha, how are you? Ah. Welcome back anyway. Right, what have we got here? And why is there a ladder here? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Is the sigil out here? Oh, that's interesting. Alright. I'm guessing that works the same. And so does that, most probably. Utterly tired and exhausted. Struggled to stay awake there for a little bit, so I had to lay down. Still super tired, but at least able to sit straight up without falling asleep. I understand. I do hope you're enjoying the stream, but don't feel like you have to attend if what you really need is sleep. Ah, there's the sigil. Can't I just jump over there with a box? Presumably not. Not quite. How do I... Like, genuinely, how do I get in there? Like, what is the direction of approach? I do not have any weekend plans currently. Do you have anything exciting planned? If you don't mind my asking. Well, apart from streaming, that's part of the plan. Okie dokie. I wonder if that leads to the gold star. Goodness me. I am utterly befuddled. There's a lot going on here and I just don't see the angle of approach. Fair enough. Sounds like a nice relaxing weekend anyway. Right, this would let me, in theory, bring something over there. This, in theory, would let me bring something over there with... if this force field was up for some reason. Oh, excuse me. This would let me bring something back. I could bring this back right now. Oh, that was disappointing. Was that just because of its placement, or is that always going to happen? Feels like that's always going to happen. What's the point in this then? I think this might be the first time tonight that I'm actually feeling genuinely a little lost. Like, certainly some of the puzzles have felt difficult up till now. Challenged me. This is the first time I feel like I just don't see what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, the jammer, obviously. The jammer would be used to get through there. But then I'd have to be able to get the jammer through here or acquire another jammer. Which is interesting. Because I don't think I can jam that one from there. No, I can't. Are there even any more jammers? Can I use a box to jump over here? And even if I can, is there any advantage? Not that I can see, no. Although, I could probably use a box to get over here. Problem is, that's the wrong side. Can I pull a box through a window? My guess is the answer is no. The answer is no. From what I can see, you can take out the jammer. Oh, okay. That must be my... That must just me being a bit stupid. I don't see how a connector's gonna help. I've got a box. I mean, obviously I can't just walk out with it because the purple field's gonna stop me. And purple fields can't be jammed. And even if they could... obviously I couldn't... Even if they could, which they can, I couldn't take a jammer out that's currently being used to make a path. I can't take them through a window. What am I missing? Do I have access to another box? A box that I'm not aware of? Or have forgotten about? I don't think so. What am I missing? I can't place this through there, can I? Nope. Ooh. If I jumped in the air, could I place the jammer on a box that's on the other side? So far it seems like the answer's no. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way either. No. Thank you, Yisha. I must be being such a fool. There's probably something very straightforward that I just haven't thought of. No, I can't. I was wondering if I could balance on the fence. And perhaps pick it up that way. Wait. Can I pick it up if it's below me? I've forgotten if I've tried this yet. Can I just go up here and then grab it? Yes! Okay, that's what I was missing. I was being a fool. Okay, wonderful. 2 boxes. Ha ha ha. In theory, if I could get on 2 boxes, I'm pretty sure I could jump over there, but I'm also pretty sure that's not the intended solution. Let's grab this and set this up and grab the other box. Just want to check what's over here again. A connector. A connector that I can't transport over for whatever reason. Well, I say for whatever reason because the fan's not powerful enough. That's the reason. In theory, I could get something over there, assuming that fan's powerful enough, or I could move something back that way. Well, let's experiment a bit. I think that's worked. It has. Now, will this send that the other way? It will. Okay. So perhaps it's not so much the fan's power, perhaps jammers don't have enough surface area. Not jammers, connectors. Perhaps connectors don't have enough surface area, perhaps that's the real issue here. Right, but what about... No, that's not what I meant. That's what I meant. What if I put a jammer on top of a box? Will it go over then? It will. That's good news. And that then avoids the need to get a connector over here. I can just jam it. Interesting. Ooh. That's why I couldn't find the angle of entry, the direction of entry. It was because it was round here and I didn't have a good view of that. I'm trapped. I can't stop being this. Eyes, hands, legs, trapped. Always seeing the same. Can't stop the input. Stop, 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 stop. Doesn't sound like they're having a great time. Do not think. Simply be. You two deserve each other. Featherless biped. Let's add them to the list of known code names and version major numbers. Featherless biped. Wonderful. I've got a feeling that's going to lead us to the star, because what other possible reason would there be for this to exist here? So how would I go about that? Let me just double check. There's nothing over here. No. So this whole area here is completely self-contained. So that probably has a star in. Right. Hypothetically, supposing I did want to actually get a blue signal over here, because it stands to reason that as I only have one jammer, I'm not going to be able to jam both of these. How would I go about that? Well, I'd need to get a connector up very high. But what's very high? Would 2 boxes do? I feel like it wouldn't. Which is a problem. Oh, this is open now. Oh, so I can just walk round. Well, that makes life a lot easier. Alright. How few connectors could I do it in? Unfortunately, I don't have a view here. How many connectors do I have in total? I have 1 there. Any over here? None. I have 1 here. I have 2. I'd have to do it in 2. I think it's fair to say I'm not going to do it in 2. Because I don't have an angle here, and there's no windows through here, can't pass signals through, can't pass beams through a fence, I'd need at least 1 connector here, 1 connector here, and even going through here I'd probably need 2. Alright, let's assume that's not the way. What about getting a signal here? What chance do I stand? Honestly, it feels like not a lot. Let's send that over there. I can probably get on top of here like that. Yeah, even that's not going to do it. What about there? There's a pallet here for no apparent reason. Problem is, now I can't get on top of here. I'm not sure it would be high enough though. No, I don't think it would. I haven't used that yet. I don't know what the point of this one is. Perhaps this one exists in case a player gets himself stuck somehow. Perhaps that's their get out of jail free card, as it were. Alright, what areas are even visible to this? Not a lot. To this producer, I mean. How curious. I just can't see how I'd get a signal through here. I take it I can't jump up and put this up here. I'm just thinking if I could get this on top, I could at least get a better idea of what the range would be based on how far away I can see the top of the connector. But I can't. I feel like this isn't the solution anyway, because as I say, I have no way on top of here. No way to get the connector on there. No way to stand on there without a third box or something else to stand on. It might be possible to set something up here on this pallet. Be a nuisance though. Probably could though. Would that be high enough? I feel like no, but let's give it a go. Send that over. Send that over. Right, put that there. Right. Hop over here. Put that there. Hop on top of here. Pick that up. Put that there. We're going to end up in the exact same position, aren't we? Ooh! I didn't know I could stand on this. That might make the difference. That might well make the difference. Let's give this a go. So if I jump on here, put this down, jump on top of here. Visibility is still surprisingly poor, actually. You'd have thought being this high up, we'd be able to see further over the fences. I can see the source from here, though. I don't think... That ground looks almost like it's glowing. Oh, it is. That'll be why. I don't think we're going to get away with 2 boxes here. Hold on. Now I know I can stand on those wooden fences, at least in theory. Let's see if I can get on top of any of the others. Not very easily. I probably could if I could get just a little more height. But again, I've got the 2 boxes problem. Let's go back and re-examine the problem from the other side. Yeah, if I was going to raise up a connector, it'd have to be very high. Short of like getting a connector on top of this or something. That would probably trivialize the problem. Yes, it would. A connector standing on top of that would have an easy time connecting up the source to the first blue one. Maybe that's what I need to aim for. Ahaha! Oh, is that not... Oh, that's not quite enough. Let's try the other way. Over here. That might do it. Can I... Hold on. First of all, I need to get another connector over here. So for that, I'm going to need to transport the box over temporarily. Where was my other connector? There it is. This goes on here. We transport it over the other side. Then we go over ourselves. Right, I have my connector. Put this back on here. Put this back on here. Make sure this thing knows to connect up there. Jump up here, jump up here. Can I place it up here? Doesn't seem like it, does it? No, it's trying to place it on top of me, which isn't much help. Ah, actually I've just realised a good reason why this probably isn't the intended solution. Because if I could get enough height to get up on top of here, I could just walk over there. So I think it's fair to say the developers weren't thinking in terms of my... How did I manage that? Oh, I see. Weren't thinking in terms of my putting a connector up there or anything. Well then how am I to connect this up? Or is it just a red herring? Well, there must be a way through here, surely. I'd be very surprised if this whole section had nothing in it and the whole section was a red herring. But if they weren't thinking in terms of my connecting things up over the fences, how were they thinking I would do it? As we discussed before, going around here doesn't seem very plausible. Oh, but there's a window there. If I could keep that open, I could connect something up here in one go. But then where would it go? Because it's staggered here, I can't get the angle I need round this way. There's the star. Oh, the star's not where I thought it was. Huh, then what is this all about? Does this somehow lead me back here? That seems unlikely. In fact, I don't think it could, because there's no way back round here. Short of teleporters, I don't see how that's possible. I feel like just jumping that fence is the most likely solution. Can I do that? Again, I don't think I have enough boxes. Good thing I noticed the gold star there when I did. But then I have no way up here. And even if I did, I don't think I'd quite have enough height. Well, I'll take suggestions from chat if anyone wants to make a guess. Ah! That's distinctly lower. Ah, that must be how I get over. I'm still missing a step. Quite literally. Because I can't get on top of this. I think it's quite clear that this is the idea. I wonder what that whole idea, the whole thing going on back here was about then. That almost makes me want to go over there even more, just to see what's there. I'll tell you what might be round there. Another cube. Luminion just said you will need another cube. Yeah, I bet that's what's hidden round there. I bet that's the other cube. So we're back to this problem again. How do I get through here? I only have 2 connectors. That's just not enough to go around the long way, and I can't find a viable shorter route. Here! That's probably a viable shorter route. If I had 1 box here, would that be enough? Oh, it wouldn't. Not quite. And then we end up with the old 2 box problem again. I have no way to get a connector here connected up to the source would be visible from where we need it to be. But how would I actually get the connector up there without another box? That is the question. I feel like we're closing in on the answer, but we're still at least 1 step away. I just don't think it can be a coincidence that this is a low fence. I feel like this must be part of the intended solution. Yeah, I can't do this. I've tried that before. And just to confirm, I definitely can't do it this way, can I? No. That's not a mechanic. Can I walk around the long way to grab the connector? I've forgotten where I left it. That's the jammer. Is the connector trapped in here? Yes. Okay, if I want to extricate the jammer from here, I think I am going to... Not the jammer, the connector. If I want to extricate the connector from there, I think I am going to have to... reconnect this for a moment. Right, that's out of there. Now, how do I do this? Pedantically speaking, as long as the connector is high enough and not too far away from the fence, I should be able to make a connection. It needn't necessarily be jammed right up against the fence like this, at least in theory. I can't place this off center, can I? No, that would make some of the puzzles a lot easier. And I'm pretty sure this won't work. I can't just climb on this, can I? No, of course not. Well, that wouldn't help in this case, because that needs to go up there, but... Or a connector does, but... Yeah, that's not the solution. What am I missing? If you put the 2 cubes on top of the fan and climb on them, wouldn't you be able to jump on the fence? I don't know. I might. No, I tried that. Oh, you said on top of the fan. No, I don't think I can, because these have got a higher fence, and when I tried from here, I couldn't quite make it. It seems like it was deliberately designed to be just slightly too high to do that. I feel like surely this is the way that one of the connectors is supposed to be. Oh, the other fan. This one. Maybe, actually, maybe. That's a good idea. Let's try that. Yes. Okay, well, I don't want to jump down there right now because I'd have no way back. Very good thinking, though. Oh, but there's 2 force fields. Well, there's no way I'm making that happen. Although I could get a connector up here, couldn't I? But then we've still got the 2 force fields problem. But a connector up here could hit that and that. And then the gemma could go there. Yes! I think you've solved it for us, Lomian. Oops. That was careless. Oh no, what have I done? There we go. Where were we? Up here, that. Where else did it need to connect to? Here. Pick that up. That goes there. You've done it! I dread to think how long that would have taken me otherwise. Right, that goes there. Jump on here, jump on here, jump over here. We did it! Right, that's another gold star down. I think there's only 1 gold star in this area. Let me... Oh, what's this say? It seems my refusal to argue semantics with the computer has angered it, and it refuses to engage with me further. Elohim is pleased, which was not my intention. Elohim is pleased because you've swallowed his claptrap. The voice of doubt is your only line of defense. Ooh. Beepity boop. I've decided on reflection to ignore the fact that your picture of how the world should work has more holes than Swiss cheese. In fact, just in case you do by some outside chance prove to be right, I'd like to sign up for the gang. If you're in charge of the Ark, who will be the first aboard when the flood comes? When the floods come, what does one have to do to be valued above all others? So be a good person, be a contributing person, be conscious, be alive, be... I don't see how to explain this to you. Be a good person. How draconian. Good people get treated good, bad people get smited. Is that it? What is it that makes a difference between a good person and a bad one, do you think? Bad people harm others, good people act reasonably. Bad people have something wrong deep inside. Bad people harm others, I suppose? But why? If you're going to reward those lucky few you judge to be good and exclude those you deem to be bad, you're going to have to explain to the unfortunate why they deserve less. Bad people are that way by nature, bad people are made that way by their environment, bad people choose to be bad. Honestly, in real life it's probably a combination of all 3 to some degree. But I suppose the assumption is that someone could at some point a judgment would have to be made. The point here wouldn't be to punish people that had no choice but to perform a undesirable act, such as stealing a loaf of bread to feed a family, to use a classic example, but to exclude those which, if we have to exclude anybody, then we'll be excluding those that are known to have made unnecessarily selfish decisions. So we'll go with bad people choose to be bad. Do they really? I suppose that's why prisons are chock-a-block with wealthy playboys, because it's a lifestyle choice. Did you choose to be a good person? Could you have done if you were created somewhere else? It seems to me that people are the way they are because of the opportunities they were provided. Should disadvantaged people really be punished for that? I may be lucky, but bad is bad. You're right. What someone deserves isn't dependent on their virtue. Yeah, I don't agree that people that have opportunities are necessarily always going to be good people. I think there's lots of counterexamples to that. And again, I'm limited in my response to these multiple choices. But yes, I think the crux of the matter is that we're allowing for the fact that some people may have been not had the opportunities they needed, been in a bad situation. That doesn't necessarily make them a bad person. But someone that chooses to be bad is bad. So it may be luck, but bad is bad is the closest we can get. It's the sort of thing people say before a spot of ethnic cleansing. Well, that seems a bit... That seems a bit of a unrelated... I don't follow the logical flow there. That seems to have come out of nowhere. Well, my chances are looking poorer by the minute, aren't they? What do you reckon? Have I got the slightest hope of boarding the Ark? Perhaps one day you're alright, you're beyond saving. Well, you're overlooking the fact that you're the only other candidate at this point. And they haven't done anything to us that we know to have been deliberately and unnecessarily selfish, so I guess you're alright is again the closest. Good to know that the day you round up the bad people and put them in the work camps, I'll have some chance of slipping through the net. You know, there's something about all this that doesn't add up for me. Let's hope you work out what it is before I do. See you. Well, that was interesting. What was I doing? I was going to finish off the remaining 2 puzzles. That was it. I wanted to check that there was only 1 gold star. Yes, 1 gold star for this area. So let's see how we do on the remaining puzzles. 3 connectors and a fan. Interesting. Well, there's the fan. Ooh, there's the goal. Right, we have a connector. We have a fan. That's it so far. Okie doke. Well, for now, I think I'll use the fan part to hold this down. Right, there's a box through there. There's a connector here. And a box through there. Do I have a source? I do have a source. A producer, if you will. I had a feeling that this is the way round would have to do it. That is using the fan to hold down the... Oh wait, I can do this in one. Using the fan piece to hold down the pressure plate and not the other way around. And I now have access to a box. What's the point in this? Does that just go back to where we were before? Or does this go to another area where I've not been yet? That goes to another area where I've not been yet. Okay, I guess that's worth investigating. Could be something useful in there. This probably goes all the way round. Looks like it. Okay. This seems straightforward enough. And now we're we're a bit stuck. Unless I can find a way to... Oh, I see what I can do, I think. That can go there. That can go there. That can go there. And now if I can find the right position... There we go. We have a problem. Okay, I think I know how to resolve that. Okie doke. I think that will solve the problem. We'll have to try it to see. That goes there, that goes there. Find the magic spot. Wonderful. And now that should have freed up this connector. So we can keep moving round. I will need to move this though, which cuts off my my way back temporarily, but so be it. Connect that up, and we're through to the next bit. What do we have now? We have a jammer. And we have a box. What's through here? Ah, that takes us to the end. Okay. Why would I want a box? Probably for the fan. Probably so that I can get a connector around here. Yes, so that there'd be a connector here and a connector on a box on the fan. And that lets me solve the puzzle somehow. Bit vague on that last part, but I'm sure it'll all fit together at some point. I get the feeling I need the jammer here. So that means I'm going to need to get power to that one. Well, I suppose bit by bit we'll walk things back, and then we'll just look at everything all together and hopefully a solution will present itself. Okay. Right, take that off. Put that back. Did I ever figure out how to power that? Probably from there. That can go there. Right. Ah, there's the other box. That box can go here. Now. I guess I take that one, connect this up like so, probably, maybe. Okay, I think that needs to be jump started. How am I going to do that? With difficulty. That's holding that open, so that can go there. And then I'm stuck. Yep, can't pull that through there. I think Yisha's had a very long day, Jenny. That's probably got something to do with his tiredness. Yeah, Yishi. I just had a thought. You are a he, aren't you? Even though your username's that of a female character, or have I misgendered you? How am I going to get this started? Okay, the best idea I have is to start setting this up again. That's right in the way. Oh, I know what I should do. That goes there. That goes there and there. Then connect it all up. That frees this up. Which allows me to walk around here, hold this open, and grab the connector. Although maybe I should grab that one as well. I probably should. Right, grabbed that. Oh. Okay, that's not very good. Move this back. Now grab this and put it back through. Right, with any luck, we can get this working now. Right, so we start it off like so, but we are going to need to kickstart it a little bit, jump start it as it were, like so. Good. Very good. Next. Wow. It's fairly clear we're going to need to connect this up. Right, that can go there, and that can go there. Oh, that's very clever. I didn't realise it could make that angle. I mean, I was looking at the symbols and saw that it all became connected up. But I didn't realise it could, the beam could make it through there, through that window. Very nice. Right. But we still can't do it. Okie dokie. Perhaps what I need to do then is hold that open and grab that. And now we just walk through. Yes, I think this will do it. Ah, okay. I think I need to do the same trick again. Where I hold that open and then I walk through with this one. I need to find an angle. Oh. This is problematic. It's almost like I need two connectors round here. Is that even possible? That's holding that open. Hold on. I think this is doable. Oops. I was supposed to bring the jammer through. There we go. Jam that. Grab this. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. That goes there. There we go. I think we've done it. Wonderful. Let's keep going then. Where are we headed? Is it over here? I don't remember going over this bridge. This probably is the way. Big stairs, little stairs. Well, there's the goal teasing us. So we just need to get a red beam there. There's a blue producer there. Box up there. Box that we can't reach until we have another box. Interesting. Ah, okay, that didn't have a fan part on it, so this one does. Wonderful. Right, that must be the first step. I see the blue producer. That's a red consumer. Ah, blue. Okay, so we have a blue consumer here. You work in a t-shirt even at -15 centigrade. Celsius, sorry, centigrade. Celsius. That's a little bit nippy. Okay. Luminian, you also are happy in a t-shirt at minus 15 Celsius, are you? What is the point of this? Oh, that does that fan. Why? Why would I want to turn that fan on? Oh, I suppose to get a signal over. If that's a powerful fan, and I had a box on there and a connector, I could possibly connect that up to there without having a box on there. That's a distinct possibility, isn't it? Ah, there's a connector up there. Perhaps I should see about that next. You don't like summer. Fair enough, each to their own, I suppose. I never did figure out how to do that, did I? Ah, reproducer there. Okay, that went reasonably well. Alright, where to next, I wonder? Ah, I wonder if that's to connect up the red ones. Hold on. Pull that. I'm sorry to hear that, you two. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get up here, aren't I? Ah, I see a problem. I'm not sure... Oh. Oh, I can do it. Nope, no such luck. I probably need 2 boxes to make that work. Okay, how else could we try to do this? How many connectors do I have? Is it just the one? If it's just the one, I don't think I can do it. Oh, but I do have several boxes. Maybe. Oops. I'd need to... If I was going to do it that way, I'd need a connection here. And since I only have one connector, that's clearly not the way it's done. Oh, I could go through there and grab another box. That might do it. I'm gonna need 3 boxes to do that, aren't I? And I've only got 2. Indeed. I'm not going mad, am I? I don't have a third. Don't think so. Wait. That doesn't help. I wonder what the next step is then. I feel like connecting this up, but I don't see how to do it. Oh, maybe that way. Maybe that will do it. Hold on, that needs a fan part. Like that. To here. That on here. That'll do it. I just need it to be held down remotely. That won't do it. Okay. Hold on. Is there at least one more object? Yes, I have one more weighted object that I have at my disposal. Good, 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 good. I think I can do it then. That goes... Oh. That goes there. Put this on there. This goes on there. And then we use this old trick from earlier. Oh no! It's almost like the developers chose the height exactly to prevent this from working. Why would they do such a thing? Alright, what about on that side? Oh wait, I jumped the gun. I need to connect this all up first, don't I? Make sure there's a box on top of there. Right, now we can proceed. Right, pick this up. Ah. I see a problem. That's alright. I hope you enjoyed it, Lomian. Lovely to meet you. I won't be going on much longer, to be fair. And I'll be streaming more tomorrow. More of the Talos Principle. From 4 o'clock in the afternoon BST. I'll probably just try to finish up this one island and then stop there, I think. Must say this one's got the better of me so far. Wait a minute. Have I been foolish this whole time? I think I have. No, not quite. I see the problem. I was wondering if I could get the connector up there on top of there, but that's actually a problem. Because I need to be on top of a box for the fan to lift me high enough. I need the connector in my hand, but I also need something in my hands to drop on there. Yeah. This isn't looking very doable. Even then, it's a bit iffy if I could do it. Manage it. I think that would just about work if I could get the connector up here. But I don't see how I do that. I can't stand on here while the connector's on here, can I? Not for any length of time. I might be able to cheese it. But I think quite clearly this isn't what the developers had in mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could cheese that if I kept trying. But that's not what the devs had in mind. Okay, how do I do this then? I can see that if I can get that box, then I can get another box over here. And I assume that once I have that, I have all the tools I need to get in here. I just need to figure out how. What I cannot see is how with a single connector and a bunch of boxes, I'm able to connect that up. What about this fan? That's the one fan I haven't tried yet. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the only thing I was missing all along. Let's find out, shall we? I've got a feeling this may actually be it. Because I can always stick another box underneath it here. And it's already got the path on that side. It's just this side that is a bit stuck. Nah. Oh, I was feeling quite hopeful about that. I thought I might have had it then. Well, how is it done then? I think it's quite obvious that with only one connector I'm going to have to do something like this. Maybe the solution... Can I jump up here? Can I... Oh, I can do that. Oh, that's probably it. I bet I just have to set it up on a box up here. That's probably all there is to it. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna work, doesn't it? Nope. Why is it not working? There is one more box I have here. Problem is, I end up with the old 2-box problem again. But I can't put anything up here now. We tried it there, that didn't work. What if I tried it as far over this way as I reasonably can? With just the 1 box. No. On here? Somehow I feel like the developers wouldn't have intended such precise positioning. No. I must admit, I am getting a bit stuck. It's got to be over the top, surely. Because to not go over the top, we'd have to have this force field down, but we have no jammer, and we only have 1 connector, and we couldn't possibly have the blue connected up. And there's a box on that side. Oh my goodness. I am such a fool. Clearly I'm not paying enough attention to the details. Okay, that makes sense now. Wait. No, it was over here, wasn't it? Through here is the box we need. Wonderful. Nothing else over here? No QR codes? Nope, I think we're good. And now that we have a sufficient number of boxes, let's pick up the additional box from over here that we can reach. How do I manage that? I know I have 3 boxes now. Where's the other one? Oh, I know where it is. It's there. Up here, up here. Oh. Alright. I guess I can't get this yet. I guess I have to wait, wait till I've got the one over here. Okie dokie. I'm pretty sure we can do this now. Right, put that there. Connect this to that. Put the connector on top. Put this back. And now we just keep piling boxes underneath until it's high enough. Really? 3's still not enough? Alright. Let's try the same technique over here then. Oops. Oh no! We still can't do it. What else could we try? Indeed! We were so close. I mean, I could try this one. I'm not expecting it to go any differently, though. Oh, for the sake of completeness, let's do it. At least then we can rule it out. Yes. I think this is the one. Hold on. What have I done wrong here? What have I done wrong here? Oh, we need an extra fan part. That's... okay. That'll work. I don't think this is going to go any better than it did previously. No. And because I have to be up here... hold on, can I pull something up? No. Yeah, that's not going to work. We'd need an extra box to make that work. At least one more. Can I walk up there? I probably can. I can. You can see how difficult the angle's gonna be. I have an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work. But it's worth a go. They don't really want to stack here, do they? There we go. That goes there. Pick that up. Oh. I wonder if they deliberately, the developers deliberately did the ground here like this to prevent exactly what I'm trying. It feels like it, doesn't it? What about over here? Maybe. Maybe. Pick this up. Okay. Put this down somewhere temporarily, which I admit is a problem. Can I walk across here? It's a bit difficult, but yes. Where would I want this to be temporarily? I suppose here? Maybe? I can pick that up. And then... oh! Okay. You can probably see what I'm thinking now. Uh-oh. Have I... No! No! Ah, back to the start. It's been a long time since we've had to reset. Do you know what? I don't usually do this, but I think I'll stop there for tonight. I think I'm getting a bit tired, and I expect when I get back to this tomorrow, when I'm more fresh, it'll probably seem a lot easier. So, thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow from 4 PM BST. That'll be more of the Talos Principle. Monday should also be more of the Talos Principle, since I doubt I'll have the game finished by then. And Wednesday will be my normal poetry and riddles, and then we're back round to next Friday, which is another video game stream. So yeah. Once again, I hope you all have a wonderful night, and good night.